All right, everyone. Welcome, survivors, to day 2 of the great All-Stars of the Americas. I'm here with my co-host, Aerith, and we're excited. Yesterday, we did Bomb Squad. It was amazing. We saw Team Pujim win the overall championships, get that final great booyah, take home the $10,000 prize. And guess what? Another $10,000 on the line today. Aerith, tell us a little bit about what's coming today with Clash Squad.
So today, guys, we're having Clash Squad, and I'm pretty excited about it because this mode is my personal favorite. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be 4-on-4. The teams are gonna go nuts. There's gonna be action. There's gonna be aggro. There's gonna be grenades, just like yesterday, and it's gonna be amazing for you guys. So thank you for staying with us. This is the All-Star from America. It's Brazil, it's Latin America, and of course North America, and everyone is going on a battle, and I'm here over here with that adventure.
Yeah, we're excited to be with you again. Yesterday we had a great time. I had personally a great time with Aerith, and we were streaming together and just broadcasting this. And it's just exciting to see what's going on in this community as we really have this first ever All-Stars of the Americas event, which is Brazil versus Latin America versus the North America server. I'm from North American server. Aerith's from the Latin American server, and we're watching just an amazing display of just really championship level gaming. And yesterday, I'll be honest, Brazil put on a show, especially with those grenades in the finals, and we were excited about that, to watch that. But today we enter what, again, I agree with Aerith, this is my favorite thing in the game, which is Clash Squad. I love Clash Squad. I play it all the time. I'm excited to see how teams adapt from day 1 to day 2. Aerith, and I know there were a lot of grenade action yesterday for those winning teams. What do you think we're going to see coming into Clash Squad as we get ready for this first match?
Even more grenades, to be honest. I mean, yesterday the teams had to think, strategies around the bomb and the planning and disarming and etc. But now with the Clash Squad, it's beating up, the enemy team. So basically, they have to go around the strategy of wiping out on a deathmatch that it's gonna be 4-on-4. So we're gonna see more aggro techniques and stuff. But we have over here the teams that are gonna participate today. Remember, the same teams that were yesterday with us they're gonna be today with us. The yesterday champion was Pudding. Let's see who are the teams. If you weren't with us, yesterday, you're gonna know what is gonna happen today with the teams, from Brazil, from Latin America, and of course, we're with North America.
Yeah, we're excited about these teams, especially Team Pujim. I did some research last night. It's Pujim in Portuguese. So, I went to Google Translate to make sure I know how to say these words. But Pujim took the championship yesterday. We have our Acarajé, we have Pastel, we have Chimarrão, and then I know Sancocho put on a great performance, got in the finals there from Latin America against, beating out Taco and both the hot dog and burger. And so I'm excited to see how the teams that didn't advance from the early rounds, the quarterfinals and the semifinals, I'm excited to see how they change their strategy coming into this, because Bomb Squad and Clash Squad are similar but yet different. You lose the strategy of planting bombs when you go to Clash Squad. It is just mano a mano, team versus team, man versus man, and I'm excited to see how these teams will stack up each together, 1v1, v1, v1, and you just name it. So what do you think? I know this is a play style that maybe goes to North Americans' favor of all the play styles here, because they do so much 1v1, and if you can take away the bomb locations and the known location of where grenades are going to go, I think they'll fare a little bit better than they did yesterday, with the surprise of the meta of grenades, right? Grenades and SMGs. And so how do you think this is going to affect the teams moving forward?
I mean, it's going to be interesting since we're playing on Brazil. The thing is that we have, with the weapons, they don't have any attributes, so the Latin America and the North America teams have to adapt to such strategies. But then I want to see the North American teams with those glue walls. They're so good with them. So regarding this new game style or this new gameplay, I think they have a chance. I think they can advance to the final round defense. But hey, let's see what happens on the bracket. Let's see if the bracket changes from yesterday. If not, we're gonna see the same bracket, but it's all about the All-Stars, right? So over there, we have a different bracket today. That venture Team Taco against Team Burger. Next, we have Team Hot Dog, the Team Glizzy against Sancocho. After that, we're gonna have Acaraje against Team Pastel, and last but not least, we're having Pudim against Chimarrao. So everything's changing over here in Clash Squad. We're gonna see different
Yeah,
matchups.
and I think that game right there you just said, I think that game, Pujim versus Chimarao, that's going to be a game to watch. Those teams were excellent yesterday in Bomb Squad. So that early quarterfinal match is going to be a highlight match for me in this first round. I'm loving that we're going to see 2 Latin America versus North America games right here. We're going to see how those 2 servers, which are really close in proximity and really close in a lot of the players play in both. And I think it's going to be exciting. It's kind of versus me versus you, right? Dad Venture versus Aerith here, as we support our home servers. And so I'm excited about where that's going to go moving forward. And I do think that I'm looking forward to North America representing well, hopefully moving one team forward. I think Latin America showed yesterday, especially with Sancocho, that they are a team that's tough to beat. And they're gritty, they dig deep, they change the strategy. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they move forward. I could see them very much moving forward into that semifinal, maybe even to the finals again. But I will see what the changes in strategy bring. And so I'm looking forward to today's matchups, and I'm excited, I know, as you are. And so here, do you think Pujim is gonna be the returning champion today? Do you think they're gonna take home $10,000 again, or do you think some other team, maybe a Latin American team, maybe a North American team, you think they're gonna be holding that big prize and they'll just be excited about it? Because you did say these teams are all in Brazil, which you got to deal with being in Brazil with the ping issue and the no gun skins issue, which changes your gun attributes. And I know for me, if I got no gun skin, I'm taking a Thompson. And I don't normally take a Thompson. I'm not a fan of the gun skins for the Thompson. And so if you give me other guns with better gun skins, I don't take the Thompson. We saw a lot of Tommy guns. Right. We saw a lot of MP5s, and those are some base guns that are beautiful. And we saw a lot of that action. So I'm hoping these teams all recognize that's the meta when you don't have gun skins. So what do you think about the changes that these teams have to adapt to moving from their servers to Brazil?
I mean, it's highly possible that Pudim is gonna take it again at home. We saw yesterday that they're, as of right now, the best team on Bomb Squad, but things could change. I mean, Clash Squad, it's kind of similar to Bomb Squad, but again, we have to see if they adapt to super aggro matchup, to super aggro techniques and strategies. I think also Burger King a great skill yesterday. They didn't adapt well to the Bomb Squad. I mean, they were doing really good strategies, but I think it's going to suit more for them if they don't have to worry about disarming, planting, or anything regarding... Because the thing is that Team Sancocho and Team Pudding were so good at positioning, the grenades and throwing them at the right time and the right angle. Everything just because the bomb was in one place, but now they don't have any limit for the North American team. Either hot dog or burger is wipe out the entire enemy team. So without those restrictions around the bomb, I think they might have a really good chance. Like I said yesterday, I really trust in the NA top level and the NA skill, and I really want to see them, take home at least one of the 3 days that we have over here in the Free Fire American All-Stars.
I definitely do. I want those guys to win. I think there'll be some retribution. I'm hoping today for Hot Dog. Hot Dog is a stellar team. They did not perform well in the Bomb Squad, but again, that's not a popular game across the servers. I think it's going to be because we saw the beauty of Bomb Squad yesterday and how good of a game mode that can be. And I think that you're going to see some matchups. If we see Nazi get in the matchup as one of the better players in the server, we got the Ja Pros teams, the J8 Pros, those JP Killa, JP Toddy, those guys, they come in ready to play and really push the tempo. I'd like to see them advance with some glue walls, push the tempo, get out of grenade range, get into close proximity combat, and then use the movement that really exemplifies the North American server. These guys can move, they can dance a little bit, and they can hit those headshots. And if they can get into the proximity and get away from the grenades, I think that the edge always will go to the North American teams in that situation, at least from what I'm seeing in the gameplay now. I don't see a lot of that gameplay well-versed right now in the Brazilian teams. They're good at range, and they're good with the strategy of using grenades. They're using double vectors. But when you're looking at getting a team that can move and dance like these American teams, I think this plays into the strategy for them if they can handle the grenades. Now, If it's just grenade, 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 and they're not ready for that strategy, another rough day for North America. I saw that Latin America, being a little bit older on the esports circuit, was able to balance that a little bit. And you're used to this as your server. They were able to embrace that strategy a little bit when that's how we saw Sancocho move on. But ultimately, Brazil just was too much there in the finals. And so, so I'm excited. I know you're excited. We talked about this a little bit today and getting ready to see who's the star. Personally, I was a fan of Yago yesterday. I said that at the end of the stream. So I'm looking for my guy Yago to see if day 2 he can still do that. Because you might be getting a fan Yago if you can keep doing that on the game today. And but I'm again those guys like Farias from Pujim and that whole team was just stellar. And so it'll be interesting to see. I know that some of the teams had 6 players coming in and maybe fielding another player or two. Were any of the Latin American teams you think they're going to field the same competitors? Or you think we'll see a switch of competitors on some of these teams?
There might be a couple switches on the competitors because I think yesterday they had to like re-strategize a couple, players.
Well, we can check out these 2 teams right here and see if they got the same players. We do have some new names right here. We got Lanita, and it looks like let's see here on Team Burger. We've got looks like Soy Amigo is in today. Mm-hmm. Was not in yesterday. Mm-hmm. I think that's a switch. No. So we've got a couple players change.
So
that Feverful was in there yesterday.
Team Taco and Team Burger, they're good. They're both super aggro. We're having Ryan. Ryan was an amazing player yesterday, as well as Gabotox. Like I said, Juanma is one of the fans for the grenades. They're going to go. They might gonna see today Ryan and Amigo pushing through the center of the map, but Lanita.
Lanita's got a grenade. There we go. Nicely thrown through the wall, but no damage taken on that one.
I think they're maybe, just adapting to the meta of the grenades because, a couple players already had grenades in their first round.
Right. Yeah. I think we've seen some strategy change. We see an MP5 here, and I was trying to look and see how many grenades were purchased by the North American squad. Not very many. We see that the Latin American squad has them, and that's kind of the difference of the tactics, right? Understanding that economy of purchase at the early match. And so ultimately, there we go. Here we've got the Burger team staying together close, and we've got a quick action here. Can they take one person down and get that advantage 4-3 over the Taco team? And let's see. I know this is like Burger versus Taco. This is like a typical Tuesday for me. What am I going to eat? So I'm very excited about that. And we've got the Desert Eagle there from Gabotox. Lanita is down. Juanma's down. And that kid, Aaron Ryan, definitely finished that up quick. Now we've got Soy Amigo down the back. Can they finish it? We've got a 3-on-1, a 3-on-2 here. But ultimately, the finish goes to Taco. I would have thought the North American squad had it there as they took Lanita down there in the middle, had that quick advantage. But I think the spread there for Team Taco was just too much. So that was a quick first round with 3 kills for God Hector there in that round. So nice triple kill to close out the round. I think without that triple kill, they would have definitely lost that round. So good job on that one, Hector. So let's see what the grenades happen here as we kind of go. Do you think the Americans or North Americans are going to buy some more grenades here?
Probably. I mean, they saw the power of the grenades even more here in Shipyard, where you can, attack from the upside, from the second level. Of course, they're gonna opt to that strategy, and right now we're seeing 2-on-2 from Burger. Juanma's receiving a lot of damage, but he manages to get on top of the Shipyard level. I didn't saw if they got like any grenades. No, I mean
we do got 2 grenades here on the North American squad, so we've got a couple
here. Just a couple of them, right? And Juan Mamanco, it's opting for the snipers. Maybe he's going for the double sniper AWM. We know this guy is pretty cool, pretty good. With the sniper rifle shooting, and he's playing. Oh,
nice grenade there from Ryan FF.
There you go. NA is learning the new meta, bro.
Can he get the finish? He does get the finish. He's a good player. You're familiar with Juanma over there in the Latin America server, so good job. Luis Sport is. So we've got a 3-on. Looks like a 3-on-3. If they can get back up, I think Luis has been finished. So Amigo advancing. That kid healing in the back. Get down without dying. No, Ryan can't get down. He got trapped up top. That's the disadvantage of trying to jump down in front of two guys. Now, I know for me here, Aerith, here's one of the things for me. If I had to choose in a regular game with weapon skins, I definitely would choose a UMP at what I think it's $1,500 in the game instead of the MP5, which is an easy $1,300. But in a game like this, where you see how important grenades are, I can see why so many teams are opting for that MP5 and an extra grenade, which can be valuable in this style of gameplay. So for me, I already talked to one of my teams. I got invited to a tournament yesterday. And I was like, we're going to start using grenades, guys. That's the meta. Let's learn it. So I'm excited about what I'm learning from my own gameplay, but we're seeing that kind of lived out here and as we move forward. As we go into the round, we've got 5 grenades on one team.
Right, and both teams are just preparing more and more with the grenades. We're seeing 3, 4, 5 grenades from Team Taco over here, and I didn't saw how many, grenades.
Two for North America. And one of the things about it, if you're not used to using grenades, it's hard to just grab grenades and use them in a match because you're not accurate. You don't know how long to time them. So it's a lesson that's probably going to be learned over time as the North Americans play in these tournaments, learn that strategy and utilize that strategy on an international scale. And one thing about North America, they're going to learn quick. I expect, like you said, in a year, we're going to see some dominant North American teams. We've already seen the talent level is high, and so it's just a matter of learning to go along with that talent level that we see.
Ooh,
we got Taco with a quick victory here. Nicely done, Taco.
Plus, I've seen that they adapt, regarding the part of the map that they're competing right now. I guess they only choose to go 2 grenades because it was Marcel, like I'm not mistaken, on the past round. So they were like, "Hey, we don't need any grenades. There's no houses. It's just a point in the middle. There's no use of the grenades." But maybe over here they're opting for more grenades since we have like a lot of spots that could be really useful. So that could be a thing for North America right now, right? So, and again, same thing for Latin American team. They're trying to opt for the grenades, and we're actually seeing more grenades from the Latin America team than before. So they're trying to learn from the Brazilians at the moment. Oh, great grenade!
Ryan tried to advance, and Lanita just had a beautiful grenade on Ryan, and a finish with a triple kill. Oh my goodness, booyah! What a grenade there by Lanita. And I think one Mako with another grenade to finish that up. Way to go with that booyah. Good job, Team Taco. Again, representing the Latin American region well with a dominant 4-0 performance right there. So, Aerith, what's some takeaways you got from that match?
It was a quick match, Latin America. The Team Taco knew how to attack Team Burger, even though Team Burger showed that they know the aggro strategy, the aggressive strategy. Team Taco just was the best team on this match. I mean, Burger was doing great at the moment, but it was overwhelming how the grenades were attacking them. Even in this last match, you saw how Juan Mamanco threw a grenade like inside, like from the other side of the house, and Doc counted him like
corner. It was really corner to corner. Lanita was on one corner. Right, Lanita was on the one corner, got the quick drop on Ryan as he had tried to advance, and they did the glue wall strategy, right? They glue walled, they tried to protect themselves. They did from the early grenade, and then all of a sudden they thought it was safe. It's not safe from 8 grenades, right? So safe. They moved in. Ryan got hit, and then from the opposite corner of the house, there's another grenade coming from another player with a finish and that triple kill, and that's a hard to approach when you're not used to that strategy to adjust to that. And hopefully we'll see some adjustments in this next round as we can have 3 rounds here. If we can get Team Burger to take this next round and push us to a tiebreaker, which would be awesome. We have yet to have a tiebreaker. We've been close. I'm still wanting one of these games to go to a tiebreaker so we can have the tension ratcheted up and be ready to see what's going to happen here as we move forward. But hopefully we'll get another match here where Team Burger will utilize that skill and ability that they have to take out Team Taco. And so they've got to really keep slow playing that grenade attack. And normally what we've seen is the grenades come quick. They kind of held off right there, maybe expecting the slower advance from the North American squad, but they still utilize it. And that's where I went last night. I'll be honest with you. I got Moko and made sure she was entirely ranked up, and I went and got Alvaro. And Alvaro, I got him totally ranked up so I can get extra grenade splash damage. I'm spending diamonds.
Right.
I'm like, I'm going to adopt this meta in my style. So get ready. Adventure's going to be using the same grenades these guys are using. I'm excited. I don't care what they're going to say when I'm playing. When we be winning, I'm excited about it. So I think this strategy is a strategy that works. We're seeing.
Right. I think Burger right now needs to, think about the economy of the enemy team, right? If you're, I don't know, like you're $2,000 on spending 3,000, you have to think how much the enemy team can buy grenades and play around that kind of economy, right? Because if you think they're only going one grenade each player, you just have to wait until it's until they waste them and try to bait with a couple glue walls, whatever, trying to expose yourself for a little bit, maybe even using chrono like super early just to get like the like 2 or 3 grenades wasted from the enemy team, and that could be the strategy for the other team, right? Again, it comes down to thinking about the economy of the other team, and
Mm-hmm.
if you just lost, then you have to think about the bonus. Try to hear what kind of weapons they're using, and then realize, okay, they might have 4 to 5 grenades, 1 to 2 grenades, even 6 to 8 grenades, and just try to play around that kind of incentives, right? That kind of.
And that's the change, right? Because Chrono, we've seen Chrono has been really more of a grenade defensive tactic. Whereas normally when I see it utilized in a match that I'm playing in, Chrono's more of an offensive tactic to give you some defense while you're attacking another competitor on the field of play. But in this strategy, in this meta we're seeing, Chrono is really just to protect you from the early grenades to allow you to continue on the match. And if you're saving Chrono for later when you're in a 1v1 situation when you want to get the drop, what you're doing is taking the risk of getting hit by a grenade and not having the protection from it. And so I think what I'm learning from watching the Brazilians play and the Latin Americans play right now is that Chrono is what gets you through that early grenade onslaught. And the more that you strategize as a team, the more that you cover each other with each other's chronos, the farther in the match you're going to get and the less grenades you're going to have. And that's where I think the strength of the North American team can get if they can utilize chrono that in that fashion and glue walls to get them past the massive amount of grenades into the 1v1s where I think they have the chance to dominate.
Are you seeing this over here? We're changing
I love Kalahari so much. It's my favorite. Kalahari is my favorite board.
Right?
I think it should be the Kalahari won the game. I'm a Kalahari fan.
Yeah. Kalahari has some really interesting runes. Are great. The labyrinth are amazing, bro.
Yeah, the Kalahari by far is to me is the most interesting to play. I don't know why it doesn't get more love, but globally I think it does, but not necessarily in my server. But Kalahari is an exciting one to play because there are so many ways to approach the enemy because there are so many maps like this one that have more of a labyrinth style, and so you have definitely strategies that you can adopt and change and mold. And so we've got some grenades coming in here now. And so can we got the heal up there. So we've got a still 4v4 Soy Amigo. Look at that. Got the chrono. Got the heal. And then we got 2 chronos drop there and a quick drop on Luis Sport.
Oh, that was an amazing move by the Burger team. Oh, but that here is gonna
that grenade from Lanita hanging down. Just brutal grenade, staying away from the competition, letting them battle out, and then hitting them with a grenade. Ryan's down. Soy Amigo's got full health, got the height advantage, but can Soy Amigo take one here? And Lanita with a brutal shot with that victory. Very nicely done headshot there from long range, downtown we call it. And that's just brutal. So as we move forward, so nicely done, Lanita. That should be a replay at the end of this thing for sure.
Right, and that's the thing with Kalahari, bro. Like, even like. The map it's even more probable that you're gonna use grenades since we have so many labyrinth parts of the map. Not this one though. This one is gonna be more open. It's gonna be a wider look around for the for La Mira like we call it, but Juanma on top right at the beginning with 150 of damage. Sniper rifles are gonna be great in this map regarding. But hey, I wanna see like a couple. From North America, map. They just
Yeah,
have to wait. They just have to be patient until the zone is closing down.
Yeah, that's the patience thing that I think comes in when your strategy, when you're not used to the international level competition, maybe being a little bit slower on the play, let the circle close, let them expend resources trying to tag you with Moko, trying to find you on the map, because if you're not tagged, you're invisible to the enemy until you show yourself. And so I know that Wanma, yesterday we saw the same thing, sniper grenades, just causing that damage. We saw a very similar strategy from Panda and that squad over in Latin America. And then we have the advancing of the other team with, Desert Eagle, Lanita with the Desert Eagle grenades, and then the other two, Gabotox has got that SMG and just going to advance. And look at Lanita just sitting here in the back, just waiting for an engagement to drop a grenade on. I'm sure that's what they're looking for. And Gabotox here has got the vision and waiting for that grenade, not pushing it. I'm surprised at how slow Gabotox just played that right there, knowing he could have hit him earlier, but I really think he was just waiting for a clean shot there.
It's probably that he was waiting for a clean shot. Luis Sport has is the only one alive for the team. He has to take out Lanita. He has to take out all of the other members. But oh no, it was 3v1. The angle was not helping him a lot, at any chance. We have 2-0 Team Taco against Team Burger. They have to change the strategy. They have to do something about Lanita with that quadra kill that she's having at the moment. Really good players from Team Taco, and I know Burger has level. I know Burger has the skill. They have the cheese. They on, but they just have to demonstrate what kind of level the NA region has. But it's not working for them right now, as if they're getting super attacked by the grenades. And Lanita extending up. Maybe Luis Sport and Ryan can take her out.
If Luis Sport could get behind Lanita here,
probably.
And see that there's a sniper shot though. Ryan comes up, but of course Wanma with the sniper shot to take him down. He's got a heal, which allows Lanita to move on Luis Sport and Gabotox to move in, which changes that 2v2. But they've got the advantage of Wanma's back there just peppering him with damage.
Oh my god.
And of course, Lanita with a beautiful twirling grenade. Nicely done, Lanita. I don't remember Lanita in yesterday's match. I think Lanita might have been a sub for today's match, but beautiful gameplay. And right now, I think is the MVP of this match with those grenades splash triple earlier. And then again, another quick down with that grenade and a finish here. So nicely done, Lanita. Can Burger bring it together in this 2v3? Can they get the drop? And we'll see here as that kid goes down. It looks like they're not going to be able to finish this round.
I hope so. They can somehow take it. Soy Juanes takedown is just going to be Soy Amigo against Lanita. And
very nicely done, Soy Amigo.
Great.
And Soy Amigo, again, a substitute from yesterday's team. Feverful was on that team. Feverful is a stellar player in the Battle Royale, so I think we might see Feverful tomorrow. Soy Amigo, though, coming in with 6 kills, basically 6 of the 7 kills in this match is going to Soy Amigo. So very good substitution for this. I mean, Feverful was really a dominant player yesterday for the Burger team in that bomb squad, but I don't think Soy Amigo is really any letdown at all. I think it's a very equal caliber player to Feverful and a great addition to this matchup. Soy Amigo comes in. So great job, Soy Amigo. Can that be the rally that North America needs to get back into this? I hope so, as we see all 4 advance down the right side.
Probably.
And pushing on a 4-3 situation. Can they get behind Lanita and get Lanita down before the bombs come? That's going to be the question. Can they push hard enough and avoid Wanma's sniper as they try to advance on this position? We'll see what Wanma can do with that sniper or not.
Right. What I'm seeing right now is that Lanita always kind of overextends the position. She's always rushing down. But the thing is that Juanma's a really good sniper. He's always covering the back of Lanita, right? He's an amazing support. He has done a couple kills, maybe just 1 kill. I'm sorry, but the damage that he has done, it's enormous. It's amazing. Same thing for Gabotox, right? He's just looking for those snipers. They're checking out Wanma. They realize that they have to take Wanma and Lanita first. Lanita is going down for regarding this game. They realize they're changing the strategy. Wanma is getting down too.
Wanma went down. We had a nice push.
Wow.
Nice push by Luis Sport up on Wanma to take Wanma down. And now we got a 2-on-1. We have a finish there. We have a finish. Or no, they're still in it. They looks like they're just down.
God Hector is the last
three
one
on one here. God Hector.
No, that's gonna be great win, great point, great game from Team Burger, putting 2-2 on Team Taco. This is a different Team Burger that we saw on the previous matches. I mean, Soy Amigo doing wonders again. Ryan and Luis Sports at the beginning. That kid Era doing with the damage. So now they're in trouble. Burger has the upper. I'm referring to the economy, right? So they have like more liberty about regarding what they can do at the moment. They have freedom on the economy, and this map maybe it's going to be difficult for them, but they decided to move everyone closer to each other. So I think that strategy worked really good for them in the past game.
If they can push Lanita here and get Lanita down, I think they'll have the advantage here. And that's what's worked for them the last 2 rounds and allowed them to have that Soy Amigo fueled rally to go from 2-0 down to 2-2 tie. And really, it's going to come down to how they approach this one. Can they get a quick down on one of these players? Looks like we, of course, got Lanita here on the side. Juanma seems to be moving around to their left and flanking. And what's going to happen? God Hector's got the high ground. And it looks like they're slow playing. I think they're waiting for those grenades to come out. And so far, the Team Taco has not thrown grenades. I think they're waiting until they get them in sights, which is a smart movement. And Lanita's sitting on those 2 grenades. I'm sure ready to pounce with a throw. And Lanita bought a UMP, which has not been a gun I've seen Lanita buy yet. I don't think so at this point. So maybe a little change of strategy to worry about that push that's been coming for Lanita and having that SMG.
Oh my god, Lanita taking out Soy Amigo. That's going to be super, super difficult. But hey, Lanita outside of the zone. Oh, taking Juanma. Lanita, it's out too. Gabotox and God Hector against that kid and Ryan. This could be it for Team Burger. This is a victory that we're looking for. It's just going to be the center of the Coliseum. So they have really good amount of life at this moment with the grenade trying to get. Oh, the grenade's gonna take them both. No,
nice blue wall Ryan there.
He's trying to
but Ryan didn't know that Gabotox was behind him.
From the behind, and Team Taco's gonna make it 3-2. So close.
So close. This is the kind of game we want to see here. 3-2. Definitely right now, it looks like this could go to anyone at this point moving forward. Gabotox and Lanita both sitting at 7 kills apiece. Those are impressive games from both of those contestants and players over there on the Team Taco. And now I think Burger's ready to go. This is a board I know that I love in North America. I know a lot of North American players love this board. So we'll see how they approach this. If they're gonna charge across or get angles, or if they're just gonna hold down the pyramid, which is where we're going to see that final circle. So we'll see if the strategy of the North American squad right here.
Right, and look here, Burger trying to, take a win home. We haven't seen any 2-3 match. Ryan with the glue wall, amazingly, just at the perfect timing for the bomb not hitting his face. Luis Sport trying to mobilize at this moment. Juanma with the grenade. He's might hitting Lanita. No, he's might hitting Soy Amigo, but not at this time. That kid Era is the first one to be taken out of the game. He has still a chance. I mean, he's on the ground. Oh, but Soy Amigo sent right back at the lobby. Lanita again. She's taken out of the game. Burger has a chance to make it back. But, oh my god, Luis Sport is the last one. Do you think he's going to make it?
He's got that sniper and a UMP, and he doesn't have the high ground. So it's stacked against him right here. Of course, he's got to pull this out. He needs the miracle to pull this out and keep Team Burger's hopes alive. He does have the chrono, but the chrono didn't last long enough. We got a booyah. We got a booyah here for Team Taco. They're going to move on to the semifinals. Great job again for the Latin American squad representing their server well. We saw the life from Burger. We saw the change of strategy from Burger, which shows North America, they're not out of this addiction yet. Hopefully the next North American squad will come in here hot dog and show what they can do with Nazi and the JA Pros players on it. So I'm excited to see that was a good matchup right there. More of what I expected than that first game where it was going to be close. As being an older server, has a little bit of an edge in the understanding of strategy. But ultimately, I think Burger showed that they're in this. And Soy Amigo is an exciting player to watch as Soy Amigo came in here and just put on a dominating performance. Although they took away a loss right there, I think there's more to come from that team in the future, and maybe tomorrow we'll see some more exciting gameplay from Team Burger. But their day is done today, as Team Taco is going to move on.
Right. I mean, anything can happen in the battle royale. For now, they're eliminated by Team Taco. Amazing play. I don't have anything else to say. I mean, they tried. They need to adjust to this new meta. It's going with the grenades. They have another day to prepare for the battle royale. And this is the thing. And the battle royale is there's no economy. There's not this, there's not going to be this liberty of, buying the grenades. You have to search for them. And I think this is going to benefit Team Burger because they have a really great offensive and even more a great defensive. So regarding the team, I think they're going to do really well on Battle Royale. But for now, Team Taco is going to take the win. They're going to advance to semifinals, of the side of the bracket. This is the first match. We have a lot of matches today, and it's going great. I mean, I've been enjoying today's match. Like, even more than yesterday's match. It's definitely quicker. We don't have to worry about the bomb squad and anything. It's just going aggro. It's just going full. It's just going full cartridge. You just have to pull the trigger, and that's it. And we're having the replays over here. I mean, Team Burger had a chance, but it was too difficult for them to take it home.
Right, yeah. I mean, and we see, we didn't even get to a final circle. That last game there was the first time we really saw a closure of any kind in the circle. And as Gabotox takes the MVP with 8 kills, I believe Lanita had 7 there. And so that dominant performance of Team Taco and those 2 stellar performers there really is what propelled them through Team Burger into the semifinals to match Dog or Sancocho. So we'll see how that comes out. I believe that's the next game we're going to be casting. So I'm excited to see another North America versus Latin America matchup and really see can Hot Dog recover from yesterday and move into the semifinals to match up against Team Taco. It'll be a tough one because Team Taco has shown that they are ready to play today for sure. And again, here's that grenade that Ryan went down, and then Gabotox throws that from the other corner, hits that grenade, gets the triple kill for Lanita on that. And really, that was a stellar performance there for Lanita in that last round. And now, of course, headshot from Lanita. This game right here, Aerith, was a highlight reel for Lanita if I've ever seen one. So if I was Lanita, I'd be clipping these clips after this show. But so give us some more thoughts as we move into the next game.
I mean, Lanita, definitely the MVPs from each team has to be Lanita, and of course, Soy Amigo. Soy Amigo was something different from Burger that we saw yesterday. Of course, from Lanita had got those amazing kills, but only because Juan Mamanco and Gabotox were on the support, right? They were covering her at all the time, so that's why she got most of the kills, right? So that talks a lot like Team Taco, right? They have a really good synergy. I love how they play as a team. They're really communicating, around the games. And Gabotox at the end of the day with the A of Lanita. So,
right.
Team Taco is all about stars. Team Taco is all about aces. Team Taco is all about really good players. And from the other side, it was kind of difficult for anyone else that it was not Amigo. Taking those kills. Of course, we had players making the big damage, but it wasn't enough to take out Team Taco for today's matches. But I'm excited to see what's next, that adventure. I'm excited to see what's next. Yesterday, the viewers were amazing. The chat was amazing. Right. I love the NA inside jokes. I love the memes. I love Nazi. So I just hope to see Nazi on the next games and see all the love of the chat for this player, because he seems to be a pretty big personality over there, bro.
Oh, big personality, yeah, big person. People love Nazi, and ultimately, I think that we've seen that the strength of the North American squads is in the individual gameplay and the skill of the competitors. And what we've seen now is Brazil and Latin America seem to be better on the strategy of playing this competitive style of international gameplay than North America, and they're going to get ready for it. But tomorrow, all that changes with Battle Royale. You got to pick up those grenades, right? You're not going to be able to just buy those grenades and have them. And I think that's going to actually, what we're seeing here is maybe goes to the strength of the North American squads to give them that ability to not have to worry about all that damage that's coming from those grenades. Now, I know we've seen some amazing snipers such as Panda, who is going to be running double snipers tomorrow, I'm sure of it. And so there are some stellar players in Brazil and Latin America that North America has to worry about. But I think we're going to see some players like Soy Amigo and Feverful and Ryan who have shown us their skill come onto that Battle Royale stage, and after 6 games tomorrow, really make an impression, not only on the North American fans, but on the fans in Brazil and America. And their names are going to start getting talked about on this international scene. I really, truly believe that. I think Soy Amigo is probably getting talked about all across the Americas right now with that gameplay, because we didn't get to see Soy Amigo yesterday. So I'm excited to see how that's going to change things. And as we get into this hot dog squad and this Sancocho squad, I'm going to be honest, as a North American player, Sancocho did well yesterday. Hot Dog needs to be ready. This is not a team to be messed with. It's a team that you better have a good strategy coming forward and know that you better bring your best right now. And I hope they're ready, because these are some good North American players. Some ones that I really enjoy watching or playing with and against. And so I'm ready for them to stack up well. But we saw it was a little difficult yesterday. So today we're hoping. Let's see it. And I hope we can see Nazi show why we call him Nazi. And so we're excited to see that as we move forward.
But I have one question over there, Dad. I have just one question. Are any of these players veteran enough to have this skin?
Oh my, that's a great skin, man. I don't know. I think they probably have that skin. We got some OG players here. I think Nazi's an OG. I think a lot of the JA Pro guys are some OG players. A guy like me has only been playing it for a little while. For not even a year yet. I got my year anniversary coming up right about the time of the 4-year anniversary of Free Fire, just here in a couple of weeks. So that's about when I first ever heard of Free Fire and started playing. So I'm excited that my anniversary is so close to the anniversary of the game, and so it's going to be a double win for me moving forward.
And I gotta tell you, bro,
hopefully.
This anniversary is gonna be the greatest that has ever been. It's been 4 years. For the game, 4 years, it's 4 years and it's still growing. Like, it wasn't that popular on NA on the first years, but it's catching up, and a lot of players are starting to like grow and know about this family called Free Fire, right? And you're one of the main reasons the NA community is growing so much. So I'm happy that the NA brothers, that the American brothers, the Canadian brothers are just enjoying Free Fire all day.
Yeah, I love being part of the NA. We got 42 countries and territories in North America, and so from the Caribbean, and there's some Caribbean players that can play, that are playing, that were part of North America, and we're just excited to be this broad, multicultural, multiracial community that comes together and just plays together as a community that supports each other. And that's what I love. Yeah, there's a lot of chatter as people play the game, but I know that right now out there, our North American fans are rooting for these North American teams. I'm sure the Latin American fans are rooting for those teams, and the Brazilians are rooting for their teams. And we can see how a game like Free Fire can bring people together on a global scale. I mean, we're talking a whole hemisphere of the world that's right now involved in this. I think there were over 1 million views yesterday on this competition across Brazil, Latin America, and North American servers, which is just amazing to me. And I'm excited to see where this goes. And think of those views as some of these first time on the international scene North American players and Latin American players get recognized and noticed for their gameplay. Guys that we're going to hear about, like Panda, guys that we're going to hear about, like Ryan FF, as they move forward, and they, as you're wearing your hip hop outfit, right? As they move forward to really establish that North America is a server that's new but can play, especially as we hit that 4-year anniversary. And Latin America definitely has some of the best players in the world, and I think we're going to see even more and more for that as they go up against what we know Brazil has proven that they've got some of the best players in the world, as they've won the World Series in the past. And so that's exciting for me.
I mean, like I said yesterday, just a matter of time to NA, catch up with the world teams. I'm pretty excited about you guys making it to the Free Fire World to the World Series. It's gonna be sooner than you think, Chad. It's gonna be sooner than you think, because NA is pretty well adjusted to any other esports. You guys are the top of the top, so it's just a matter of time that Free Fire is gonna be again in the top of Free Fire. So I'm really excited to see you guys. I'm really excited to see what NA has to offer in the next games. So I guess in a couple minutes we're starting the next match. Don't you gotta be patient. Remember, this is all of America. This is all of the continent. Coordinating games between Brazil, Mexico, Argentina, Colombia, whatever. Even the U.S., Canada, like all the continent. It's kind of difficult, between players. There's the language barrier. Imagine,
Right.
everyone's trying to like connect and communicate. So you gotta have that in mind. But right now we're going for the bracket to see what's the next team that are gonna participate. Who are the next teams that are gonna battle in the next matches?
I believe it's going to be our other two teams, Hot Dog versus Sancocho. And we know we just talked about this, right? As we look at Acarajé, we got Pastel, Pujim, and Chimarau. Those teams are all amazing. They're all from Brazil. They're going to be playing each other. But right now, we're going to have another competition, Hot Dog, which is North America, versus Sancocho, which is your neck of the woods in Latin America. And I do think the favor of this one goes to that stellar performance of Sancocho yesterday as they made it to the finals. I think Hot Dog's got to be ready. They got to bring the skill, which we know that they have, into this match and move forward. And I think over there, I'm excited in 3 games to see Fujin versus Chimarao. Those two teams yesterday proved their mettle. They showed how great they are. And I think you're going to see right now Pujim moving forward because that team just was unstoppable yesterday as we move into the future games. And so I don't know who's going to move forward from the Brazilian squad. I don't know who's going to move forward, but I'm excited to see this next level of competition. Can North America stack up to Latin America as we get into Hot Dog versus Sancocho? And we'll see what the team makeups are as we start this match to see if we have any replacement there. Panda is moving quickly out into the fray. It looks like I see I see Nazi there. I see JP Killa, Toddy, and looks like we have Ravkush. We have the same squad as yesterday in the matchup, and it looks like we have the same squad for the other. So these teams are the same we saw yesterday on the field of play, and we'll see how the performance goes as they move into this. And so I'm betting we'll see some other battle royale contestants tomorrow from Team Hot Dog.
So let's see what happens in this. I really want to see Nazi, like everyone's saying, like he's one of the faces from North America. But Ravkush is gonna be taken down rapidly in the first match. I guess he was just hanging out at the window. Watch out for those. Oh my God, Panda!
Look at that grenade, man! Look at that grenade from Panda. Goodness,
Bro.
that was a beautiful grenade. And he's
He
gonna throw
knows how
another
to throw
one, and
grenades,
it's just you just gotta. Did he just get that with that grenade? He did. He finished it with that grenade.
Yep,
Put Toddy down. Ravkush is down, and then a finish on Nazi. Again, that grenade was beautiful. If I'd have thrown that, you'd have seen it on TikTok tomorrow. So that was a nice grenade through the gap, perfectly timed. And you just can't run away fast enough when that grenade blows up as soon as it comes to the window. When you get the notice, it's there, it's over. And so good job on that Panda. Starting the day like he finished yesterday.
I'm starting to get really scared with Panda because he's just an amazing player. He got the triple kill just in the first 15-20 seconds of the match. So that was a quick wipe down for Team Sancocho. And right now we're going to factory and we see Nasi and Nasi and company just trying to get as far as they can from the other team. There's no bomb. Remember, this is not bomb squad. This is clash squad. So they can make more moves. They have more freedom to run around and try to get as much skills as possible. Mr. Taddy going, Team Hot Dog really well adjusted. So maybe they just have to get one kill each. They have to take down one member of Team Sancocho, and then they can go aggro, right? Because if they go like PvP or trying to get like 1v1 situation after each team member, that's not gonna get well for them. So we're seeing focus from the other team just right inside of the factory, trying to catch maybe maybe not being careful with Team Hot Dog. We're seeing Nazi behind
Nazi's really
those
slow playing this,
containers.
which I like this strategy from Nazi. I'm not used to that from Nazi. I
I like
usually
it
see
too.
Nazi being pretty aggressive. So it is a change of gameplay, but I think we'll play to his favor if he can get in there close and get to those 1v1s. Nazi's going to come out with that if he can get in close. Ravkush is slow play. Ravkush has went down pretty quickly. He's been the aggressive competitor, kind of getting position. And so he's still up into it. So we've got some opportunity here as they move forward. Panda's down. Guillermo is down and Genesis is down. We've got focus on a 1v4. This could be a first-round pickup for Hot Dog. And it is here. Nicely done. We've got Toddy with 2 kills, Ravkush with 1, and Killa FF with 1. Way to go, Team North America with Hot Dog. Very, very well done. So you can see they slow played that, and that's what we've been talking about for 2 days, just being slower, letting the grenades fall and hit and splash without getting the splash damage on you, and that was a well-adjusted position there. And I'm going to be honest, as a guy who's a fan of Nazi slow played that as really one of the better players that I know, and that was a change. That was a change of strategy, which I think if he can keep doing that, and the Job Pro squad here can keep doing that, I think we're going to see some more wins for that squad.
You just gotta adapt, right? And that's what Hot Dog, the Glacy team, did on the last match. They knew they had to somehow slow down the enemy team, and I like Nazi how he's supporting from behind with the sniper rifle. I really like his positioning as of right now. But Genesis is starting to move on. I see a shotgun. I see a Max 7, so that's good. You gotta be really careful with that. Mars Electric is a really dangerous place, to be like super away. Right now, Panda with a Desert Eagle trying to fish,
crawling around on the ground back there.
Right, he's trying to hunt down Taddy, and watch out with Nazi. He's taking a lot of damage.
Nazi's got risk here. Genesis just pulled out the grenade.
Right,
and we see
Taddy
here, you look at the grenades.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is it going to hit? Of course it's going to hit.
That was a beautiful grenade. Wow, Panda. Long range from the ground. We've seen that a couple times in the last 2 days from different players, but we did see that all of the North American players bought grenades this round, which is a big change, and I think that they have adjusted strategy effectively to stay in this, and hopefully we can see them take a round here. Sancocho gets the victory here, but we're seeing that North America is ready to play with the strategy today. Slower gameplay, buying the grenades. I hope they keep going with that, and some more of these rounds fall in their direction, and maybe they'll come out with the victory here in this first game. We'll see how it goes as we move forward. But of course we've got the Sancocho team ready to go, and Panda with that beautiful highlight reel worthy grenade he threw from behind the wall on his belly. That's just the kind of stuff that I'm going to take to my own gameplay here hopefully soon. So,
right, the fact that they've never seen Panda, he's like so silent. He's like a ninja, right? He's just crawling, trying to get those grenade kills, and so far he has get at least 4. Like just crawling down, but I really like what the oh my god, Nazi
focus with a perfectly timed grenade.
Yeah,
Nazi had no time to react to that grenade. It blew up too fast. Perfectly done. There was no reaction. He tried to run, but he took one step and it was over. Very well done, focus.
Oh, he tried to bait. He tried to bait Toddy. He tried to bait with the chrono, but it was not enough. Oh, watch out, Toddy with the UMP. Nice wall as of right now. It's 3-4. It's actually doable. That's the cross of the grenades. It's not gonna take. Oh, Toddy is gonna be out of. But don't worry, he's gonna get up in a couple seconds. As of right now, but watch out with Panda. He's already positioning. He's already getting with that sniper. Toddy's gonna get out. Ravkush with his teammate. He's 40, but that's gonna be it for the Team Hot Dog, and they can manage to adapt again with for Team Sancocho is just getting kill after kill, and Panda with the 7 kills already in the 4th match.
Panda came to play today. There's no question about that.
Right.
Panda had a strong play all day yesterday. I don't know, but Panda probably went to bed and said, I wanted that $10,000. So Panda is obviously ready to go. 7 early kills. We're only partially through the match. And there's no question how many kills he could end up with here. We may see someone with 12 kills, like we saw Yago yesterday, which was that dominating performance, was the best of the day in kill total for any one game. And we'll see here. Panda's got Toddy down. Nice shot there at the front of the stairs, and then hits Ravkush behind the car. Panda's just doing so much damage right now that you got to take all that time to heal, which means the other team has time to get position and advance on you and leave you in trouble.
First blood.
Right at this moment, Nasi with the Thompson, he can't take it out. That was super important to take out Focus and Panda at the moment, but Panda again with the double sniper rifle, he hasn't managed to get any kills. He's just trying to find Ravkush and JP at the moment. I think they can both do it. I mean, they have both the
Here comes a grenade. Missed grenade from Genesis, which we haven't seen too many of those poorly thrown grenades at all in the 2 days so far. So Genesis missed that grenade, which actually, had it gone through, I don't know that they would have been ready for that angle coming through. And so I think we're glad that missed. But we have the booyah for Team Sancocho.
Team Sancocho again showing us what they're made of. Genesis, Focus, Panda, and I am Guillermo. They haven't changed the roster. They know they're one of the best teams with these 4 players. They get the booyah. They get the first one. Panda with the 7 kills. There's nothing else to say, that venture. I mean, Panda is just that good. From the guy that knew how to do snipers, he's just showing.
I think for Sancocho,
wow,
you got to take out Panda. Like, you got to take out Panda. If you can't take out Panda, I don't know. Even Panda showed us that he's doing enough damage, even when he's not getting the kills, to be responsible for the kills. I mean, those three sniper shots there, he didn't end up with those kills, but he did so much damage that they were easy finishes for the other players, and that's hard to get around. And so Panda really needs to be taken out. But how are you going to get? That's the hard thing to do. How are you going to flank to get to Panda, who's staying in the back, knowing that Team Hot Dog's got to make some adjustments. They got to try to flank together as a team. They got to try to get Panda down, because when Panda went down, they took the round. And I think if that's what I've learned from this. If you can take Panda down, you're going to take the round. And so they've got to get Panda out of this game, out of the matchup, and really advance to those other players. All those are some great players on this squad. But besides Panda, we've seen that they can all hurt you. Focus has shown that a few times here. Right. But ultimately, I think for the strategy for Hot Dog, they've got to deal with playing it slow, but also getting Panda off the board. If you can eliminate Panda and you can play it slow, you're going to have the results that you want. You're going to have the wins. I'm very happy with the North American squad here and Team Hot Dog. I think they're showing their skill set. They're showing how good they are when they can get into the proper range. But the issue for them is going to be, as they're just got his face mask on, the issue for them is going to be, how are they going to move forward in this second match, which is an elimination match for them? Can they move forward and not get eliminated, or are they going to move forward and end up? So I like the helmet there.
Thank you. I just wanted to flex it, honestly. I had never had an opportunity to flex it, so I might just do it. But hey, well, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Team Hot Dog can do it. I just feel like they're not focusing the right thing. You know, Panda is just that good, man, and I can just keep saying it. Like, the thing is that if Team Gleesy, if Team Hot Dog manages to get an early kill for Panda, and they manage to get the first round, I feel like they can have the upper hand super quickly, because Team Hot Dog knows how to rush. They know how to rush really well. Yeah. They know how to use Nazi. But the thing is that they have been playing super defensive, because they're super afraid, and they're being respecting, I guess, even too much the Team Sancocho. So I guess they have to calm down, the defensive stance, but they have to roam around, stay together, and maybe hunt down Panda, just like Ferias did, right? Just like Ferias did to stop Panda.
You gotta go on the hunt.
I guess you gotta go on the hunt, and if you go like everyone's going in the bag and maybe get Nazi to hunt down Panda, that's gonna be a huge change in the meta for Team Hot Dog, right? But let's see if something changed on Kalahari. I hope so. I guess
Yeah.
Team Hot Dog is really well experienced. They have really good experience on this map, so I hope they can do something about it. And I really like their gameplay when they're all together. They've demonstrated
I
when they
think
go all together,
knowing these
it's
players,
way better.
yeah, knowing these players, I think Hot Dog's got to get JP Killa and got to get Nazi in a 2-man rush for Panda. They've got to split the squad. They've got to get Ravkush and they've got to get Toddy to hold down the other side, take some attention, take some of the enemies to their side, and they've got to go get Panda eliminated. What you're going to see, Genesis often sticks close to Panda, but if they can get Panda down, they can get Genesis down, they can get a 4-on-2 or 3-on-2 and really start taking those rounds because those are some great players. JP Killa and Nazi are both great players in North America, and if they can go against the great player as Panda and get that victory, then they can push the battle and push the win. And I'm seeing from chat, they're saying here in chat, the fans are saying, this game's not about headshots. No, this game's about $10,000 on the line from working together as a team with the proper strategy that you utilize anything and everything in Free Fire within the limits of the rules to get the victory. Headshots are great for TikTok videos. They're not great for international competition. Most of these deaths that we're seeing, there's a lot of yellow that leads to red because they're utilizing strategy, they're using grenades, and they're utilizing strategy that brings victory. They're not trying to hit highlight reels. Although we've seen some beautiful highlights, and ultimately in that 2v2 there at the end, Sancocho pulls out that victory right there in this first round.
It was super close. It was super close though. They know how to manage the team. That's what I'm saying. Like Hot Dog for some reason has a match, but then they get too nervous around Focus. They get too nervous around Team Sancocho in general, and they had the upper hand over there. But then, not like Nazi, made a mistake. He went out the zone. He took out the damage, not only from the bullets, he took the damage from the zone. And of course, that's going to affect him like super hard. It was so super harsh. And well, you're seeing Focus right now. They have to stay together. I really like the position and that Nazi and company are doing. But hey, you have to be patient. Again, it's working really, really good for them. Like, just be patient at the start of the match. Just taking out one element of Team Sancocho and then proposing something aggressive, right? Like, Focus has not defense. He's trying to get inside. They haven't seen him, and this is a part that worries me a lot because he has a grenade. He's trying to cook it, and we're gonna see it. No. Now they know where there is. There's no. Oh my God! He got Nazi.
He caught Nazi there. And he caught Toddy as Toddy pushed him in below. So he's got 2 kills there, which puts the advantage. Nazi's back up, though. We got Nazi back up, which is nice. And we'll see, but we got the finish on Nazi there. As Genesis came up to do the finish. Killer, of course, gets the quick drop there. Can Killer use Wukong? Get over here and get I Am Guillermo. I Am Guillermo never saw
that was a great strategy.
That was a great play. Nicely done, Killer.
Great.
And Hot Dog pulls out a victory to tie it up 1-1. Nice job, Killer. You can see why Killer is also one of the best players in North America. You can see that in the chat. They're saying that, Nazi and Killer. Those 2 guys, if they get rolling, watch out, Team Sancocho, because they're going to take it to a third game. Hopefully they can get that roll going here and keep moving in this next match.
That's what I want to see, right? That's a Team Hot Dog I really want to see. They're proposing, they're being patient, they know how to trade. I mean, they got Nazi down. All right, we're gonna take Genesis down. They got Taddy down. We're gonna take Panda down, and that's a trading I want to see on each team, that they know how to play, they know how to trade at this moment. So I just want to see Team Hot Dog do it. I would just want to see Team Hot Dog taking wins, right? And at this moment, Nazi is just on the verge. Watch out for the other team. And
he's got these grenades. Together. Focus is about to drop another grenade over here.
Focus is doing the exact same thing that the past match. Right.
He's just creeping here. Getting in position to throw grenades. Look at this. He's not advancing, not trying to get the kill, just trying to get grenade advantage. Guillermo's going to go out, going to mark him, and then Focus is going to come in. We've got Focus with Alvaro's character. We've got him. See, Focus has got Moko and Chrono. That means he can mark the character. He can protect himself from grenades. He's got the Alvaro's extra explosive damage when those grenades hit, and then he's got a quick up on his teammates by getting them off the ground quick with quick revives. Those we're seeing. Panda's got the same exact setup as Focus has got, and that's the strategy for this team. Grenades to short range to victory, and we're seeing them utilize that brutally, and they've picked the character skills to do it. It also looks like, as far as they're throwing, they've got the animals that they're using the beast and skill to throw those grenades farther, and with brutal effectiveness and efficiency and accuracy in this match. And so they took the lead here 2-1.
I mean, that grenade just changed everything. That was an amazing grenade by Genesis. She just threw it. She knew where everyone on Team Hot Dog were. You know, she marked them with Moko, and that was pretty much it. The thing is that I know I've said Team Hot Dog has to be super, like, they're got to be all together, but not that close to each other, because, you know, they're using the grenades. That's a really good move. That's a really good move. That's what I want to see. Nazi with the grenades. That was an amazing move. They got the ship.
They got the high ground. Yeah.
Panda, right, and that's super important in this map. The ship right now, it's got to be one of the best positions in this map. They're trying to get I Am Guillermo. They're trying to get.
You can see Focus sneaking around the bottom, not making any noise, getting ready for some grenades. And when you're down there and nobody knows you're there, you can toss a grenade up over the edge, and that can contain those guys up top. And so they've got to pay attention to Focus down there, or they're gonna catch one of those grenades. And Focus just caught one of them by surprise because he snuck around on the bottom and got that drop on Mr. Toddy.
I gotta say, Genesis is super good. Like, she's not even the underdog, but she's like super patient with those grenades. And after, you know, a couple of minutes has passed around the match, she just takes everyone out with those grenades. And I love how she plays. I love the positioning. I love how she doesn't care about anything else that just taking out with the grenades. Nas is the last one on the round, but Team Sancocho is gonna take the victory. It's gonna be 3-1. Team Hot Dog needs to wake up if they don't want to get eliminated out of the tournament for today. And I hate to say this,
I think what we're seeing is the difference between the teams right now is awareness of the battlefield and awareness of the opponents. We're seeing that we're seeing a well-versed Latin American team with Moko on the field of play. They got the character traits Moko, but as I'm watching us scroll through these different North American competitors, I'm not seeing Moko. There's no awareness. You don't know. No one's getting marked. So you're getting caught and flanked by players you don't know where they're at because they're not getting marked. Whereas all of these other teams from Brazil and Latin America are utilizing Moko and a marking ability to satisfy the game of play. We got Panda back here who's using Moko to mark sniper wounded enemies for their competitors so they can pick them off. And when you're doing that and you're working together, that's how you advance in the competition to go after $10,000. And I think any fan that's watching right now, time to start using Moko in these competitions to help your the vision of your other teammates as they're approaching where the enemies are and how to take those enemies out effectively.
Ay, papito, in this moment, Focus is out. This is an opportunity that Team Hot Dog was looking for. Panda didn't have that good of a positioning, but he's trying to get Nazi, and he's going to be out with a grenade, and I don't think he's going to make it. He's too far away from his teammates, and now Panda's looking for a clean shot on Killa. Let's see. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was super clean shot. That was a good shot. Dirty. That was Cochino from front of Panda. I love how this guy plays.
If you think about it, he was marked, right? He was marked. Panda knew where he was. He could see him behind that cactus. He didn't have the vision that we see here. We're seeing the PC client show us the vision, but he was marked by another teammate, and Panda could just sit there with that sniper, just waiting for him to peek. And as soon as he peeked, he took him out.
Let me tell you something. If Panda doesn't manage to kill Ravkush, he's out. He's out of the game. He can't drop. He's out. That was a great position. I don't know if that was a smart move, Ravkush. I'm pretty scared about it. He has to heal. He has to get a headshot at this moment. The positioning is right.
Genesis,
oh my God.
With the brutal booyah with the match point. The way to go. Booyah there for Sancocho. Nicely done.
Wow. Ravkush made a huge mistake trying to hunt down Panda. He had just to be on the floor. There was no point going for the top side of the bones of the mammoth. I don't know.
Yeah,
That was
what
that
we're
was,
seeing is Panda is at
that
another
was
level
kind of
all by
sus.
himself. But
That was kind of
Genesis
sus,
is
bro.
not.
That
That's
was
kind of
kind of.
sus. But Genesis is a great player, right? And I watched some of Genesis. She is an amazing player. I watched some of her streams as we got ready for this. She's a great player. And so, although Panda is doing some of that highlight reel stuff with that sniper in the back row, we're seeing Genesis when you put her up there against some of the best players in North America to hold her own, especially when Panda's back there weakening them up with that sniper rifle. And so, good job Genesis in that match. Good job Focus and I am Guillermo too. They've all did their jobs and did them well. And that grenade right there was a hard one for Panda there to take out that early win. And we knew that'd be a highlight later on in the match. And of course, this one we knew would be another Panda highlight as we get that belly throw on that grenade on Mr. Toddy there, and then the finish there. So very exciting.
All right, let's do something. That venture. NA for the time being, it's eliminated for today. We already know that, right? Team Sancocho,
Right.
Team Taco, Latin America managed to get NA, but it's not over. We have Battle Royale for tomorrow. But I'll tell you this: let's get some scrims. Let's get some practice. You get me in contact with these teams. You get me in contact with the NA teams, with the US teams, with the Jamaican teams, with the Canadian teams. And I'm gonna gather my best buddies. Like, I'm gonna gather the best players from Latin America, so we can train, so we can get down together, so the whole America can train between them, so we can get the
Right.
level up. So next time we have an All Stars, it's gonna be a different story for NA. What do we say about that?
Yeah.
Like, maybe
I think that'd be
some
great. I think
scrims-
and it's not. We've seen very clearly. It's not the ability. The ability is there for sure. It's the strategy. Like when
Right.
you're playing,
It's a strategy.
it's a different level of competition. And I'm a guy who played American ball. And when you go from high school to college, it's just a different level of competitor, right? When you go to college and professional, it's a different level of competitor. These are professional level competitors here. And so when you move up to the big leagues, when you move up to this level of competition, you've got to adjust your gameplay and you've got to get into training to train at the level of which they play and the strategies that win at that level. Because I'll be honest, in my own experience, when you're playing college football, you play differently than you play professional football. And if you have to take that same mindset into esports with Free Fire, and you've got to change the strategy to go against the international competitors in Brazil, Latin America, and really the rest of the world, which I believe is coming for some of these players who are individually amazing. And I think tomorrow we're going to get to see more of their individual skill shown in a battle royale as we got 6 games where you're going to get see 6 games of these competitors on the field. And you're going to see that individual level of consistency, of excellence in gameplay. But we've got to get that North American level of teamwork in the strategies which are effective at this professional level. And I think that's going to happen. I mean, I know these guys personally. I played against them. They're influencers with me, some of them. And they're going to put that work in. I have no question. But one of the big things I think this is going to do for them, it's going to get their fans who are watching right now to realize it's time to de-emphasize the one-top headshots, and it's a time to say we want guys like Nazi to be winning $10,000 a day in an all-star competition, and so we're going to support the gameplay of watching these guys practice and train live on their streams to be one of the best competitors in the world. Because I believe, like you said yesterday, and give us a year, give us 2, these guys are going to be names that are known internationally, not just in Brazil, just in Latin America, not just in North America, but in India, in Thailand, in the MENA server, all over the globe, because these guys can play. They're just in the process of learning, and they're growing, and it's going to come. Yeah, it's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
We're definitely
I know
gonna make
it.
that happen.
Sure, and we're gonna make that NA training camp, and it's gonna be called Tex-Mex. It's gonna be called La Chancla, whatever you want to call it. I'm open to like gather around my big boys, my big guns, with the NA big boys, so we can merge as one, and it's gonna be amazing, right? So I love that finally the 2 communities are merging out, on together.
And now we can see the Brazilians, right? We look at the bracket.
Right.
Yeah, we're going to look at the Brazilian team. So we got to see Latin America and North America on the field to play again, which lived up to our expectations. I think we saw some really good gameplay from all those teams, and Team Taco and Team Sancocho. Unfortunately for North America, those two Latin American teams are moving on to the semis. But now we get to go to the quarterfinals on the other side. Brazil. And I'm excited to see Macaraje, Team Pastel, Team Pujim, and Team Chimaral take on each other to move into that semifinals. I think that right now team of these four, Team Pujim is definitely the team to beat. What do you think here? Who do you think is going to move forward from Pastel and Acaraje in the next game?
I'm going to say Acaraje. Acaraje showed us that they can manage a really good team. Like Pujim took out Pastel super quickly. But I got to say Acaraje, the only thing that they lost, it was consistency against Chimarrao. You know, Chimarrao, the beverage from Brazil. But yeah, I really think Acaraje is going to take it. I've seen them play super well. But maybe, just maybe, Pastel, the cake, baby, is going to take it home because they might have changes on the roster. So that's something we have to have in mind. But hey, we'll have to see. From now, we're gonna see Team Pastel maybe doing something Team Acaraje. I don't know, but for the time being, I'm excited to see what's Brazil gonna offer. The only thing I don't really want to see, it's the same finals, right? I don't want to see. I mean, I
Sancocho
do love
versus
both.
Pujim,
I do love. Don't get me wrong. I do love both of those teams, right? But I want to see other teams step up, right? I want to see other teams, try different strategies and try to take those 10K, right? Because if Team Pudding takes another 10K for today, they're gonna be rich, man. I mean, they're already having they're already having a really good amount of money. Imagine, just 10K for 4 people, right? Even 20K for 4 people is going to be amazing.
That's a lot of money. So it's a lot of money in 3 days' work. So in like 6 games or whatever, 9 games, whatever it's going to be. And so I agree with you. I think Taco. Yeah, I think Taco showed us that they're ready to play in that first match. Whereas yesterday, Sancocho got the win. That was a better game. But one of the best games we saw was the two Latin American teams going against each other yesterday. Unfortunately, Sancocho rallied from 2-0 back and came into it and took the 2 games. And I think we could have easily had a tiebreaker game. That was a well-matched team. I think right now the gameplay of Taco is showing me that maybe Taco might be the favorite on that side of the bracket. And in this one, I think Team Pujim, we got to believe that their performance was so dominating yesterday that they're on pace to be the team that moves forward into the finals. Now, it's going to come up to Chimaral. Can they take that down, Pujim? Can they take down yesterday's champion? And can Acaraje and Pastel, can they find something that we didn't necessarily see yesterday that will move them on to the semifinals and take down a team like Pujim or Chimaral? And so I'm excited to see how that works, because we know, as all these competitors are in the Brazil server right now playing, these teams are used to the server. They're all evenly matched. There's no adjustments that need to be made for them. They're ready to go at a high level of competition, and they know each other, right? We all know each other as influencers and pro players in these servers. We know who each other are. We watch each other's gameplay. We've seen each other. These teams know each other, and it's time to see who's going to bring it today to move forward to that semifinals, to go versus each other and to take on one of those Latin American teams. And I'm kind of Latin America right now. I don't want to see Pujim take all the money today. And I'd like to see another team take it, but we're going to see which one of these Brazilian teams. Maybe somebody will surprise us. I like my guy Iago yesterday, that I'm becoming a fan of Iago. I think this could be the game right here. I think he's on Chimaral, if I remember. And so that's going to give us an early chance to see him in this game versus Pujim. Can he step up to the plate and take down a team that so dominated in the bomb squad yesterday?
So I gotta say it, like I'm seeing a lot of maybe hate for the NA teams on the chat. I have to get this off my chest, bro. Like, remember, these guys are playing on Brazilian servers, right? So, because those are the biggest servers of them all. So it's not gonna be the same, and you know that it's not gonna be the same if you play with like 20 to 30 to 40 ping. Compared to like 160, 180, 200 ping. it's not gonna be the same. And I'm not saying Brazil has the upper hand, right? But you gotta get used to that big of a ping, and it's a whole new change from one day training with your team with 40 ping to 180, right? So the level is there. They know how to play the game, but it's really hard compared to like 40 ping to 100 and something. You got to remember that those are frames of reaction. In Free Fire is everything. Is everything about reaction. Is everything about taking decisions.
Those
not even in seconds.
Muscles.
Right.
And that's where it goes, right? Easy. If you're not practicing with that ping, you're gonna struggle because you have to anticipate more than you've ever anticipated before. And if you're not ready for that, it's going to be hard, and your reaction time is going to be a little bit slow. And so, I think over time we're going to see that anticipation will come for the North American squad as they get ready for those international level competitions. But here we've got our first two teams. We've got Team Pastel here. We've got, of course, we've seen some of these competitors do a great job. And then, we got Sayaz there ready to go. Sayaz.exe here with our other team. So we're looking forward to this. And what do you think here? Which team do you think is going to come out of this one?
I gotta say, Team Acaraje. Team Acaraje is definitely the best of the best right now, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. But I really think Pastel can do it for some reason. You know, Pastel can make it out. Like I said, I don't. Oh my god.
That was a nice grenade by Sayaz.
Great grenade.
Two Acaraje competitors down, and so that's very, very good. We got a 4-on-1 at this moment. MTS is got to bring something that we've not seen yet. We've not seen anybody squad wipe one before, and it's not going to happen here as Pastel gets that first round victory. Nice shot by Levi with that Tommy gun to finish out MTS, and we're moving into round 2.
Wow, that was really good by Team Pastel. I mean, like, I didn't know they were gonna make it that fast, but hey, the changes are doing wonders, bro. Like it's doing actual wonders. So, oh my god, I'm so excited to see Team Pastel taking the first game. I'm sorry, I was just distracted. They got a lot of grenades. You're seeing at least 12 grenades. Are you seeing? No, 9 grenades. I'm sorry. I made
9 grenades already. We're talking round 2. 9 grenades. That's what we call Brazilian style. Like, so I mean, that is a lot of grenades. I don't think I've ever played in a match personally where they've had that many grenades. I think we saw one match yesterday with 15 grenades purchased at the beginning of the round. I just never see that. We saw a nice grenade, did a lot of splash damage. Nobody went down, but I think it's Sayaz EXE. I think I asked yesterday if Sayaz EXE meant or Yago EXE. I think those guys probably know each other if those meant like grenades because they were just so effective with that kind of strategy. And we've got Tammy T here healing up. And Sayaz dropping a grenade on MTS. And
oh, my God.
Again. Man, what a great 2-person down there. And we've got
he can take both of them. Like, he just changed the match, like, you know, that quickly. It was just about 1 grenade. And there's another one. Nano and Tammy, they got, oh, my God.
Oh, Tammy got that nice, she did a nice flank on Sayaz there. And she's moving in.
It's only Mamutzel. It's only Mamutzel. He has to take the two members of the team. He can get Tammy out. Are we going to say no?
Tammy T with a nice drop there. A 3. Is that a triple kill for Tammy? No, just 1 kill there, but brutally done. I think a double kill actually. Yeah, nicely done, Tammy T. Tammy's got 3 kills here, leading Team Acaraje into a tie here at 1v1.
Brazil just has an amazing level of play. They're just that amazing, bro. And sorry. So go ahead.
We can see them moving into position. Yeah, we can see them moving into position, switching grenades. Right, looks like we've loaded up 1 player with most of the grenades. I think we're going to see a couple players have grenades here. Colt Levi's moving around. Interesting. I've not seen, and as we've seen this, no one has went far left from that garage spawn and got up on the height, the above the garage. And I see that all the time when I'm playing, that people try to get that high ground. But normally you get down. We haven't seen very many competitors. I don't think we've ever seen anybody actually take the tires on top of the garage because it's a disadvantaged position. Colt Levi seems to be working in underneath the garages, but not on top. And so, again, if you're watching this, you're seeing that none of these really professional players, these high-level players, are utilizing some of those typical strategies we see in Free Fire, and maybe something to learn and adjust in your own gameplay as you're a survivor in Free Fire and you're playing on this field of play. Maybe look at how they've played these matches and take that and maybe change your gameplay to match and see what works. And MTS 007, just with a beautiful grenade, Saez and Solotov 63 did not see it coming.
They did not see it coming, and Team Akarahe again taking the lead at this moment. Team Pastel, they showed that Saez is a man with the grenades, but it's being too much, right? It's being too much from Team Akarahe at the moment. I love how Tammy plays. I love how Hefal plays. And for the other, remember MTS was an MVP for yesterday's game. Let's see if this guy can keep up with the whole team. Just try to be aggressive as they were yesterday. Remember, these two teams were the ones who were very, very technical regarding the bombs in Bomb Squad,
Yep.
right? So again, there's nothing holding them back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's only going to be aggro.
We're seeing Nando with the sniper back there. Not seeing that causing any damage right now. Tammy T has definitely gotten more kills, I think, than we saw early on in this match than we saw in the early match yesterday. And so I think that's really helping. We've got a well-balanced gameplay here as most of them have grenades and looks like submachine guns, and Nando sitting back with the sniper, and Colt Levi doing the same. So we've got a similar makeup across both teams. And you can see slower gameplay here. Which is what you were saying. We saw this yesterday. Strategic style play, methodical, whereas I think Pujim just rushed and crushed yesterday. So with those grenades, and Saez took a huge hit off that grenade over that building, and Mahmoud Sel throwing grenades. But Saez is going to get that health back right here. Got the med kit, got the glue wall. We don't see a lot of those in the Brazilian play. And a nice Nando with a beautiful 600-plus headshot.
Saez with the quick shots. Oh, careful with the grenade. He's trying to hit it inside. MTS with the grenades again. Nice glue wall that he's putting inside of it. Great headshot with 89%. Nice he's going down. Solotov is the one left on Team Pastel. He has to take almost everyone on the team trying to hit Tammy at this moment. The gap is closing. I think it's going to be really difficult. He's not going to make it. Akaraje with the third victory on a row.
Yeah, nicely done. Akaraje. Right. And you'll see there. Okay, so we talked about anticipation with the ping earlier with the North American squad because they've got to deal with it. They're in a serve with their ping. But what these teams don't have that issue versus each other. But what I saw there is that final play, they were shooting before in anticipation of the person coming outside, the other teammate, the other opponent coming outside of the glue wall. They went ahead and opened fire, and what happened is Tammy T ran into that fire there and was taken down quickly because there was this anticipation that because of the pressing of the storm coming in, we've got to get moving, and unfortunately Tammy T was a quick down because of that. And so anticipation is key when you're playing at this level of knowing how people are going to react to the changes of the game and the changes of the environment that's around you.
Right, and MTS at the moment just trying to get a kill over there in Clock Tower. He's trying to see if Levi, he's trying to see if Solotov from the other side is just trying to sneak. Clock Tower has a lot of different angles that you can get hit. I think this is one of the most dangerous zones if you're down, if you're like on the lower side. You get a lot of advantage if you're in the clock, if you're in the tower. Hefao, MTS, Tammy know this. Nando is just inside the building. See if he can get a headshot on Saez, on Mamutsel, or whatever. Solotov is trying to get inside. Tammy, we have the Sentinel camera. Solotov trying to see Tammy going up in the house. And now, this map is interesting, the adventure. The most time passes, it's gonna be super good for Team Pastel. They just have to wait that the zone closes enough to get them outside the house.
But
not with
Nando is
on
brutal
the,
with that
wow.
AWM from up top. That's what you need from your sniper. That's how you need to soften up the competition. And although I think they got him back up, maybe maybe they got the finish there. But a grenade from Sayas for Pastel, taking Hefe Al down and MTS. MTS is back up. And I think the Storm's going to do the work for them. Pastel picks up their second round victory as we move forward. So now it's 3-2. Akar SJ still has the lead, but Pastel is showing they're not going to give up without a fight.
Right, at this moment, it's 3-2. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So it's 3-2 as we move forward. We got Solotov here. Of course, everybody's getting ready, utilizing the economy to their advantage. It looks like we've got Sayas and Mamatzel switching up some grenades, and I think we're going to see a strong strategy. We've got Nando and Levi both going to position themselves in that sniper battle. Nando seems to be going. Yep, there goes Nando up on the top over there on the far side. He's going to take that second level, and of course we see the movement from Levi to get on the opposite side. So we're going to have a little sniper action here. Who's going to do the best work? Who's going to get those shots? And ultimately, we're going to be able to see what happens here as Sayas has got grenades here. So we can move forward here with Levi. And we've got the 4 versus 3. We got Hefeal. We got Solotov. And look, we got Pastel playing it slow here. And so ultimately we got Mamatzel took a hit. I think that was from Nando. Yeah, Nando actually moved down in position, got off the second level and is sitting on top of a crate and really just positioned well to approach Mamatzel.
Right, and so again, like I said, one of the wider zones that you can get hit. It's gotta be really difficult. You gotta be really careful with those grenades because it's the space that you want to get. Look at that. It didn't hit.
That was
but
beautiful
it almost
grenade.
Oh my God, Mamu
Oh, the storm.
He didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't saw the zone. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. And this is going to be great for Team Akaraje at this moment because they have to push down. They have one enemy less, and this is probably going to be the match point for them if they can manage to get it. But Sayas, oh my God.
Right, Sayas is down. We got Sayas is out, Levi's down, and Solotov's down quick. Akaraje with the booyah here to get that first match here. Nicely done for this team. Obviously, everybody on this team now, even Tammy T, Nando, MTS, and Hefeal, way to go, way to deliver a performance. We saw Pastel put up a fight, but ultimately, Akaraje moves forward into the next round. I think we're going to have a second match here to see who's going to do it. Can Pastel take what they did well in that round and ultimately move it forward into the next round? Can they start with maybe get the economy advantage by getting that first round victory so they can get that extra economy to buy more grenades, more weapons, and position themselves to get more rounds? I think we had Akaraje, or Pastel took that first round last time, but Akaraje is just too strong in their team play for a Pastel on that one. And so how do you think Pastel is going to be able to do another one here moving forward? Or what do you think the game 2 is going to bring forward?
I mean, Sayas managed to get a lot of kills on the moment, right? He managed to get at least 9, if I'm not mistaken. But the team couldn't hold a lot of the offensive that this guy was proposing at the moment. So I think Pastel has to play a lot the strategic around Sayas. They gotta protect him. They gotta somehow use the chrono around him so he can get clean shots. He can get clean grenades because he's really good with that. But I think the fact that Pastel hasn't been able to get a really good defensive talks a lot at the fact that they gotta move on. They gotta try again, play around Sayas, and I really want to see if they take out fast Tammy because Tammy's getting really good hits. And fun fact,
right?
You know how Chrono it's Cristiano Ronaldo, right? On Free Fire, right. It's based on him. It's funny because in all Latin America and Spain, Chrono is not called Chrono. Nobody calls him Chrono. It's El Bicho. It's El
Right.
Bicho.
And so that, yeah, because I mean, people don't like Chrono, but you got to use him, right? Like, I mean, it's my
Right.
character I use. If you look in Brazil, especially, I saw it there with both of our snipers. We saw it with Panda over in the other game in Latin America. They're using Chrono. They're using Alvaro. They're using the characters that are necessary to be competitive at this level of gameplay. I don't ever see Alvaro being used in a makeup of a character match. I never see that on the field of play, but it's what you need, looking for that splash damage and that grenade damage to move forward. And Chrono, and I know people don't like to play with him in their matches and their servers, but if you want to compete at this level, you're gonna have to have Chrono on the field, and it's just the way the game goes. And so we get into this next game versus Akarajé and Pastel. We see Levi here. What looks like the economies are very similar. We've only got one competitor with grenades. MTS has got grenades over here. He's using his height advantage to try to get an early down, but so far not effective, even though he had 5 grenades to start the match. And so that means we've got some interesting moments here moving forward. Can Pastel just hold on to that, make them come down, make Akarajé come down? Mamad Cell throwing grenades, but I think he got caught, but that Chrono saved him. MTS could have got a quick finish on Mamad Cell as he was cooking that grenade, but too late with the Chrono popping up there. So we've got MTS moving around. We've got Nando. Nando's got his Desert Eagle, which I think in his hands is probably just as good as the sniper he's been using. And we've got Sayaz down, Salatov is down, and now Mamad Cell is down. So Levi's got to go 3v1. Can Levi do it? He's got him down, but no, Nando went down, but Akarajé gets the victory here as we move forward. Now, in the next round, we're going to see Cam Pastel. Now that they've given up that economy advantage to Team Akarajé, how are they going to be able to move forward? I know we've seen a slower style of gameplay from them. And ultimately, that's where we kind of come into this. Like, can they take this round, get the advantage back with the economy, and kind of catch up to where this team is, get that squad wipe of eliminations, and reset the game to move them forward? That's the kind of momentum that Pastel needs to get back into this. But I don't know. Right now, Nando and Tammy and FAL, MTS 007 are showing that they've got a strategy that's a very winnable strategy. They're going to hold down. We see 3-3, the teammates holding down the building. We got Tammy now peeling off behind MTS, and we've got the position of Pastel that they're hanging back, most likely to avoid any grenade action from their competitors. Let's let them burn through those grenades and really position themselves for some gunplay. And we'll see if that is an effective strategy as Nando's sitting in the back of the room, peeking out the windows with the sniper. And let's see where Levi is. Levi, of course, has high position. No, he's got, looks like he's in, he's got the high, no, he's got behind the truck at the very back of the zone moving forward. And so I don't see Levi doesn't have the sniper right now. So looks like they're going with a different strategy, maybe some submachine gun strategy here and get into close action. MTS has got to move with the zone, and Salatov got a nice tap on him, but wasn't enough to really do much damage moving forward. We see Sayaz here. Nando's trying to get an angle on Sayaz, but can't see him. And without a marker to show where he's at, it's going to be hard to get that shot. And we can see, as we look at Nando does have Clue, which is an interesting makeup. I haven't seen too many Clue character skills used, but we have both Salatov and Nando on each team. So it looks like we have one competitor who has Clue. We've got Moko on almost every competitor. And of course, right here, MTS has got that Alvaro. He's got the Hayato and the Chrono. I think almost everybody, if they don't got Clue, they've got Chrono, and that shows us how the push is going to go. Sayaz gets the finish there on that last person, so Pastel gets the victory, and now we're going to see if they can move this win and tying it up 1v1 into some momentum to board as we move forward. And so let's see as they purchase. We got 9 grenades for the Pastel team, and right now we've only got looks like 3 grenades for Team Akarajé. So are we going to see a different strategy out of Akarajé, or are we just seeing a delay in purchase of grenades? 10 grenades on Pastel. Akarajé has went with 4 grenades. This is a different strategy that we're seeing from Akarajé. Maybe they're going to push hard here. It looks like they're staying together. A quick grenade up over the top, it looks like. We got a cook grenade. Can he get a hit? Nope. Falls short. Can MTS hit Mamatzel? No, Mamatzel's protected by the chrono. That's allowing, but it's slowing them down and allowing position for the other three of Akaraj. They've all got the bottom of the boat. Can they move in unison? I think we've got MTS has another grenade in the kitty to throw up top. Maybe catch somebody after their chronos have been worn out, and just slowly moving around. 3 of Pastel up top, trying to just get an angle. But Sayas is kind of sitting at the spawn, near spawn, ready to go. Just kind of maybe spotting competitors for his teammates. Not really doing too much, just kind of going back and forth to try to get eyes, but on Tammy here maybe. But Tammy is obviously moving slow enough that is Tammy going to get the pick on Sayas as Sayas tries to cross the river. That's a dangerous position to be. It's all exposed. Tammy's behind. Yep, Tammy's got the shot on Sayas there. Sayas got the glue wall. Can Tammy get the finish on Sayas as he moves across the river? He's got to go up. And Sayas is able to get up there as Tammy went to heal. And Tammy moved around to support her team as they're in that battle. We still have all 8 competitors on the field of play. No one's gone down. And the circle is closing as the zone moves in. So we'll see how this handles. Oh, there we go. Some of those grenades. They've saved them, but Tammy's underneath chrono. I don't know that we have too many more chronos left in the match. I've seen a lot of chronos been used, so I have to wait that, 220 seconds. Levi's down. Ooh, nicely done with Hefeal. And we're going to see here what they can do. Tammy T, Hefeal, MTS. We're going to see. Here it comes down to who's got the life left, who's got the healing. Oh, Mamatzel comes down. But no, not enough. Solotov is down. Sayas is not going to have enough life here to do it. And we're going to see Akaraj with the victory. When you get down to that final circle, when that zone is closing in, you've got to have the med kits and you've got to have full life. If the win's going to go to whoever starts the med kit at the right time to get that boost of health, right as that tick is coming down, the health is ticking down from the zone. And unfortunately, all those competitors took damage, and so it went to the competitor who had the most life left, when unfortunately that competitor for Team Pastel was on Team Akaraj. And so as we move forward, we can see the Akaraj wins a tight one, a close one there. I think we had 6 competitors still in the game. When it comes down to that final zone, it can be more brutal than your enemy at taking you down, as that life tick is so brutal if you hit that zone. And what we can see is that gave the win to Akaraj. I like what's happening here. Nando is down. That is a bonus for Team Pastel to take out Nando the sniper, who has been very helpful. MTS is down, and so we've got Pastel with a 4-2 advantage over Team Akaraj. We could have a tie here, going 2-2. Tammy's shooting across, got position, and of course we've got the glue walls here. We've got Hefeal trapping Solotov. Solotov is down. We've got Colt. They bring Solotov's back up. Now Sayas is down. Hefeal is down. Oh, we got a nice shot for Hefeal from Mamatzel, who moved in position, snuck in position behind Tammy T as she moved from her high ground position across the map. She moved in closer, which allowed Mamatzel to get position. And if Mamatzel moved in position, took out Tammy T, who had the advantage with 2 competitors wounded and down, but Tammy T moving and allowing Mamatzel to sneak back in gave the round to Pastel. That's a difficult scenario to be in as Tammy T moved forward, and of course Mamatzel with that prowess of understanding how to get into position behind a competitor, take that competitor out, and ultimately bring the round for Team Pastel. So well done, Mamatzel. Well done, Team Pastel. And now can we see that momentum shift moving forward as we sit 2-2? And in this map in Kalahari, it's important to have the high ground here because that zone ends up on top with Team Pastel. They really do have the advantage. If they can hold down this map, they can deal with the approach. They may pull out a win here and go up 3-2, which would take them into a nice position to be in that next game and maybe take us to our first tiebreaker of the 2 days, which would be very exciting for me. I love tiebreakers. I love when the tension's ratcheted up. And, of course, we're going to see how that goes. We've got MTS firing in the back. It looks like Nando's sniping, but that grenade, nicely thrown grenade, Sayas, but it wasn't enough to take down Nando. Nando had just enough time to move out of the splash range to not take as much damage, and of course, Nando will be able to heal up. But That's a lot of open field to move across. And Saez, of course, has 7 more grenades, Nando. 7 more grenades for you to come across. And so I think we're going to see a raining of grenades. Nando took that next grenade. Looks like that came from Mamutzel. And so Nando is out, and Saez still has those grenades up top moving forward. Tammy is getting flanked by Mamutzel, was able to get behind glue, but ultimately I don't think Tammy knew that Mamutzel was down on the ground. I think that Tammy thought that the competitor was Saez up top. And then as we approach, we got MTS Unicrono. I don't know right there, I'll be honest with you, Free Fire fans. I think if I was me, I'd have saved that chrono. When you're in a 3-1, that chrono is not going to save you at this high level of competition. It'd be better off to save that for the next round. So Team Pastel uses the high ground to their advantage and ultimately takes the lead 3-2. This is the first time we've seen Pastel, besides that very first win last game in round 1. This is the first time that they have managed to have in this second game the lead. Can they turn that lead into a victory in this game and push this match to game 3? We'll have to see. Of course, the advantage right here goes to Team Akarajé as the circle is going to move over onto their pyramid. And so we're going to have to see Team Pastel move into position and see if they can close this out. This is match point for them, or game point for them. As they move forward, it can push this to overtime. Saez is cooking that grenade, but a nice grenade from Solotov puts 2 Akarajé competitors down. We've got a 4-2, now 3-2 advantage. Can Team Pastel finish this off and push us into what I like to call an overtime? That final winner-take-all match. And let's see here. We've got some healing. Tammy T went way down in health, but is able to bring it back. And we've got Mamutzel with the high ground, overthrowing the grenade. Levi goes down. Nando pushing hard. Tammy supporting that push. And Mamutzel using grenade. Can Mamutzel take out Tammy? No, a beautiful glue wall there. And didn't know that Nando was behind him. So Akarajé is going to make it 3-3. This, I don't know about you. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat right now. I'm excited. I'm pulling for. I want to see this go to game 3. I'm very excited about that. Come on, Pastel. Give us another one to see. These teams are well matched here, and it's exciting gameplay from all the competitors. We can see that right now on Team Pastel, Mamutzel has been delivering 7 kills, really leading the charge for this team. But we've seen really good gameplay from all of them, and of course, Akarajé has showed us in the last 2 games that they're able to really deliver this. I would say, to me, it's anybody's game at this point. We could have a final. We could have a final. A third match as we look to Tammy T is leading right now on Team Akarajé with 5 kills and Nando with 4. Nando got a drop on Saez. If they can get to finish, this could be Akarajé moving on to the semifinals. Can Pastel get Saez back up and get into this competition with this? But Saez unfortunately has gone down, and now we've got a 4-3 scenario. And looks like Mamutzel is down, Levi's down, and we're going to see Akarajé moving forward.
This is the first time that we actually had a 3-3, right? Team Akaraje, Team Pastel. Oh my God, going in for Team Akaraje!
We got
with the
booyah for Team Akaraje. Good job, Team Akaraje. Tammy T really stepped up today and has done well in both those games. I'm actually going to be watching for Tammy T in the next round. Is Tammy T going to continue what is her domination right now in the semifinals? It's going to be 2 tough teams in the next matchup between Team Pujim and Team Chimarao. And can she continue that? But I'm impressed with her gameplay. I'm going to be watching some more Tammy T footage later. But definitely showing us that Tammy T can play. Too. Yeah, Tammy T can play. Good job, Tammy T.
That was amazing, honestly. Like, I love how Tammy T played. We have the highlights over here. It was Team Akaraje. Like, I told you, right? Like, I knew Team Akaraje, it was gonna take it, but then Pastel just came out of nowhere with those grenades. And I gotta say it, Saez and I think it's called Saez. Saez and Mamutzel had an amazing play today. An amazing play. Even so, to take Team Akaraje to last round, last hit situation. But, you know, Team Akaraje was just better at the moment. Tammy and the others were just playing amazing. And overall, I love the experience of this match. Finally, we got an even match, and we didn't have that yesterday, right?
Right. No, definitely. This felt like it was even Steven, as we call it. So it's felt even Steven here. Like these two teams were well matched. It ultimately went to Akaraje in both games, but it was closer than that. You know, they won two games to none, but it didn't feel that. It didn't feel like the dominating performance we saw from Pujim yesterday as they move forward with 4-0, 4-0 victories. This felt like any team could take it, especially in this last round. Pastel had everything they needed, and they had all the talent and the ability they needed to win and move forward to Game 3. It just didn't fall that way. And really, well, you know what, we can blame grenades. I mean, you get hit with a grenade. Sayas went down. Actually, it was, I think, a sniper shot from Nando put Sayas down in that last round. And then when you got grenades to finish off those kills, it's hard to overcome an advantage when you lose a player early and try to take out those other four teammates when you're a man down, when the game's on the line, when the match is on the line, and that's hard to do. And ultimately, Akaraje with that booyah, and we're going to go into the next game knowing 3 of our 4 semifinal competitors, and the last one left to be, and I'm going to have to say, Team Pujim, as we get there, is going to be the favorite here. But I think Akaraje, Akaraje could bring a good performance and maybe could take a game from Team Pujim moving forward.
So far, we got the same semis, right? I mean, as just with the exception with NA, but so far we're getting the same wins, the same teams. But I guess the real surprise over here was Team Pastel, that they managed, to get clean shots, to get clean hits. They played their hearts out, and I gotta say kudos for them. Even though they lost on an early stage of the, of this tournament for today for Team Squad, they're really good contestants for tomorrow. I'm really looking forward for what they can do on the battle royale, and it kind of that, right. It kind of goes like you either really good on Team Squad and Bomb Squad, or you're really either good at the battle royale. So I guess we're gonna see super different things for tomorrow. But for now, we gotta concentrate. For now, we gotta enjoy what's happening on Team Squad.
Enjoy this Clash Squad that we're watching, yeah.
Right, and it was Team Akaraje that takes the victory for today.
And the truth is, and you know this because you play this game like I do, some guys are great and some contestants are great. They're great at Clash Squad. Like, they're stars at Clash Squad. But Clash Squad and Battle Royale are not the same game. And to be a well-rounded competitor and to be great at both, it just means you're an exceptional level of competitor at Free Fire. The same with Bomb Squad. It is a different strategy. We did not see the same strategy. We saw a lot of rushing to high ground to those bomb locations. We saw a lot of grenades coming into those bomb locations. That was not repeated today. We did not see pushing to those zones where those bombs were. We saw slower gameplay so far. We saw more strategy. We saw very similar strategies from each of the regions. It doesn't seem like the regions in Latin America did not change their gameplay. They stuck with what they knew for the most part. They stuck with what they knew in North America, and the Brazilians have stuck with what they knew. Unfortunately, what we saw yesterday was Team Pujim use that strategy effectively to dominate in that final and take $10,000 home. And so for us,
of course.
It'll be interesting to see. Yesterday's semifinalists are actually playing right now in the quarterfinals. So this is going to be, for Brazil, these two Brazilian teams, this is going to be the matchup that I've been waiting for. I'm looking for Chimarao to bring the heat to Team Pujim. I'm thinking they probably all went and watched the stream, knowing how professional players prepare. I'm thinking everybody in these teams, $10,000 on the line, they went home and did their homework, and they're ready to go. I'm hoping this one, if it goes to 3 rounds, could feel like a finals. It really could for me, because they just played so well yesterday. And so we see Tacos moved on from that first matchup versus NA versus Latin America. Team Hot Dog was defeated by Team Sancocho. So over there on that side of the bracket, we're going to have 2 of your Latin American teams over there, people that you know and love, versus one of these two, ultimately moving forward to face one of these 2 Brazilian squads here, as Team Akaraje has already sealed their semifinal round, and Team Pujim and Chimarao. What do you think here moving forward? I know we both said early in this stream, I know we said we both thought Team Pujim, team to beat. Well, you still feel that way, or you got any change here after watching these other games?
I really feel like Team Sancocho could take on the final round. either on Team Arrao or Pudim. I see Team Akaraje doing really good things, but regarding of what we saw yesterday, I think that the team that comes out either from Pudim or Team Arrao is gonna make it to the finals. Of course, I'm talking too soon, and I'm not saying I'm biased. I'm just saying that I'm putting out what I saw yesterday, right? So I think Team Chimarrao might have something prepared for us, and really show us what the team can do, because we saw really good gameplay, and good strategies for them yesterday. So let's see. I'm excited to see what happened next. But I'm gonna repeat myself. I don't really want to see the same finals, so we have more of a variety, right? But like, I mean, if they both teams Sancocho and Pudding are on the finals, it's because they're both the greatest teams of each side of the bracket, right? So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it will be good, to watch other teams, represent on the finals. Yeah. But hey,
if Sancocho and Pujim end up in the finals,
right?
They deserve it. They've played well, but I would like to see Chimarrao pull the upset. I mean, I think Pujim showed they're legitimate contenders at any level. But if Chimarrao can pull this win, it'll be I think it's an upset. Like for me, based on what we've seen so far, it'll be an upset. It'll throw the whole bracket in a tizzy, and it'll make it anyone's bracket at that point. Because I do think at that point, Chimarrao would have to be the favorites. And I do think that Akaraje can compete very well with them based on what we've seen. And ultimately, I think those two Latin American squads both have shown that they can hang with any team out there. And so we're going to find out, like, this to me is what's going to determine like how we move forward. Can Pujim continue their domination? I mean, they had a lot of 4-0 games, and that's hard to repeat on day 2, right? And so you change the game mode to Clash Squad. We're going to see, are they a bomb squad team, or are they a Clash Squad team, or are they just both? If they're similar, they're different. And we're going to see if maybe Chimarrao went home, did their homework, and is going to bring the game to them and move into the semifinals. And so this feels to me like what I was saying in the football world, Super Bowl. And so early on, I'm excited about it. And let's watch this match here as it comes in, and really just see who's gonna step up. We've got Yago on this team versus
Yago,
Pujim. Like Yago's on Chimarrao. We've got Pujim over there, and like, who's it gonna be now? I'd like to see somebody else. We saw with Akaraje that Tammy T showed her place on that team today and said, I'm a player, and I'm here, and I'm legit, and moved really, I think, single-handedly at some points moved Akaraje into the semifinals. Is someone else going to step on Chimarrao's team and move that team along with Yago as he dominated yesterday in his games? Is someone else going to step up and move them past Pujim into that semifinal matchup versus Akaraje? I'm hoping that's the case, because I'm excited to see. I mean, I like Yago's gameplay so far. I've become a fan of Yago. I'll be watching some more of his YouTube or Instagram, whatever he's on. But I want to see, is there going to be another name that we go into tomorrow saying this player was amazing today? And that's kind of what I'm looking forward to as we see Chimarrao versus Pujim. And so I know that you were excited. You said one of these players is a professional player on the Corinthians team. So do you think we're going to see any surprise here, or you think we're going to just see the continued domination we saw yesterday?
If I had to put money on the line, I will still put it into Pudim, honestly. Like, it was consistent, it was great, the strategics were there, so that's it. But my heart and my passion for the other team is there, so I really want to see an upset, just like you, just to have that variety. But hey, man, let's see who's the best team. Like you said, maybe they're not a bomb squad team, maybe they're a Clash Squads team. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited, because we're gonna have a really top level of gameplay of Free Fire here today, and it's not gonna be just that. This is not even semifinals. This is just to advance the semifinals. So we had a lot of time
just to get there, right?
Just to get there. So shout outs to the chat, shout outs to the stream, shout outs to everyone watching the stream that are still here. I get you, homies. Like, you're not seeing NA teams, and that can be a bummer. That can be, kind of not that good for you guys, but I
Right.
still appreciate that you guys are here for us. Remember that everything that we do over here is just for you guys. That this
Right.
English streaming is new for me. Like I've been commentating Free Fire in Spanish for like the past years. And this is all new to me, but
Yeah.
this is amazing. This is great. I love to see the NA community over here. So hey, shout outs to the chat. You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
I'm reading.
And I'll be
when
honest, I
can,
see some
the
names in that chat.
Great.
There's some names in that chat
Great.
route that I know are great players. And so what I'm hoping for that chat right now is these guys over the 3 days that this has happened, they watch this, they roll back the footage, they rewatch it, and they say, I want to be one of those players on the field in international competitions. We talked about $10,000 is on the line to just today. $10,000 yesterday. Team Pujim won $10,000 by winning the finals. Today, someone's going to take home $10,000, and tomorrow, someone else, hopefully, maybe somebody different, is going to take home $10,000. And if I'm watching this video, if I'm a competitor in North America and I say, I want to be on the international scene, it's going to happen. We believe that in 1 to 2 years, you're going to see North American names being household names like some of the biggest in the game. Especially like we know people like Nobru down in Brazil. But that's going to be North American names. Maybe guys like Nazi. Maybe guys like JP Killer. Maybe guys like Ryan FF. But it could be some of those people that are watching right now in the chat who take this game serious and say, I'm going to watch what the best players are doing in the world, and I'm going to make that my gameplay style to move myself into the competition today. Yes, you can still one-tap for fun. Yes, you can still do your unlimited glue walls. Yes, you can play those game modes, but do those for fun. But if you want to compete with the big dogs, you've got to learn to play like them. And so as we move into Pujim and Chimarao, you're going to see what that looks like right here on this field of battle. And this is going to be an epic match. We got Yago, Dino, Level Up, Usadin versus Astro, Vitten, Honorata. And we got one more missing here on screen, which looks like he's probably there. He's right there with Astro. And we've got, it's Various. You can't forget Various and the double vectors. Will we see double vectors today? I'm guessing so after yesterday.
Probably, yeah, because we haven't seen them, right? Not even with the other Brazilian team. We have seen a lot of Thompsons. We have seen a lot of, MP5s. We have seen a lot of snipers. And watch out, Osadio receiving a lot of damage from Astro, but Astro taking a lot of damage as well. Unarreda, that we know, the master of the grenades. This guy is the bomb, literally just taking out everything. Everyone, just as we were talking about the bombs, is gonna happen again with Astro. This guy has a lot of cover from this side. Nvidia again with the grenades. Just him doing what they're known for. A lot of aggressive gameplay and a lot
Very
of grenades.
aggressive.
They're playing wonderful.
But it was handed back to him by Team Chimarao. We've got a 3-3 right now. If level up is up, yep. So we've still got 3-3. Nicely defended there. But beautiful Honorata with that bounce grenade. Did you see that bounce grenade off the top of that crate? Couldn't even be defended.
That was amazing, honestly. But we now have Unarreda on the floor, and Putim is going to take the first victory. Amazing play by Astro. And again, Astro with the double kill on the first round. Again, amazing.
Nicely done. Let's see how the economy goes. How are we going to see this here? Farius with the UMP, a different strategy than yesterday. We've got Astro taking the sniper, which we're used to seeing that. On the other side, we got Level Up getting a shotgun. And, of course, we know they're all transferring grenades. They're all on top of each other transferring grenades. But we've got a UMP for the Clash Squad. It's a different mode than we saw yesterday. So, obviously, in Clash Squad, Pujim is choosing to do a different strategy. And we'll see if that strategy works as well. Maybe they'll go back to the double vectors if they get a little bit of struggle here. But right now, it looks like they're embracing the UMP as the gun to go to right now. Actually, both squads have really embraced the UMP right now, which is different than yesterday for sure. I barely saw any UMPs. And I talked about yesterday how I love the UMP. But definitely it is being chosen today. So something to watch if you're into the meta of what Clash Squad is on an international level. It seems to be having a sniper, having UMP, and having grenades seems to be for these two teams right now as the meta that they're going with.
I mean, I'm loving how they're playing right now. As of right now, Astra taking the second level of Shipyard. We talked about a lot of this zone, right? Right now, the Yago and and company, they know they have to play the defensive. They have Ferias on top of that. Ooh, that was super close grenade, but the
Is
splash
that a
damage
chrono there?
did
Because
actually.
that splashed him and did nothing. Oh, but
Oh
Yago
no!
hits
Oh
Usadin, but
wow!
Yago takes a grenade immediately. I think from Farias. And Farias is going to
Yeah,
push
that
with
was
a
from Furious
shotgun.
actually.
Triple kill.
Is that it? Oh my god! He
Yeah,
just
quick.
entered like.
Wow. That was a
He just
quick
opened the door to
finish
that
by
house, bro.
Pujim.
Super quick. That was like, hey, what's
All right,
up?
we got
I just got a
Vitten
double
with
shot.
3 kills. Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my god, these teams are amazing, bro. Like I was saying that maybe Yago and the others had something prepared for us, but maybe it was just I don't know. I don't want to count them off. It's just game 2, right? Right? It's round 3.
Right.
But putting so far, they have been so dominant on the. It's been harsh for this team. Honestly.
Yeah. This team knows how to play. They know they're showing it. Going 2-0 doesn't mean they're going to win, but they've been 2 dominant victories, and so I think we're going to have to see Team Chimarao do something here to
First blood.
to take on some of these grenades. We've obviously Dino's down. Level up is getting hit. Just grenade after grenade from Vitten. Vitten has used all of his grenades, so now he's got to try to get the finish. But he turns it and goes after Usadin, letting level up heal, and then back to let level up advance. And of course, going to spin to the glue walls he's got, and got to the chrono. Level up's going to have to move forward. Zone's going to push, and can Vitten's chrono stand the test of time? It can. Level up did some damage, but not enough to get the finish. And another victory. 4 men still on the field of play for Team Pujim. Very well done.
Right, and as of right now, Team Putin with the 3 victories of for Team Chimarrao. Clock Tower, this is gonna be super harsh for Team Chimarrao. We're seeing Team Putin do some wonders, strategies over here. Ferias trying to run as fast as possible. They haven't lost a single thing for economy. They even have the spare money to drop down weapons. The MP5.
I think they finished with 1 round with 1 player off. I think they finished each round with at least 3 players still in the match, which is just dominant performances as you're really just taking their team out.
Oh my God, una reda again. Let's see if they got Ferias is down. This is rare footage from Team Chimarrao. Odacin as well, but this is really good for Team Chimarrao. Oh my God, Yago with the chrono, amazing bicho over there. They know it's Urraneda, but Viri is covering right now. It's super cool.
Got level up.
Super cool. As a friend.
Vitten with the glue walls. We've seen here in the Clash Squad match more glue walls purchased by these Brazilian teams than we saw, I think, all of yesterday. In Bomb Squad, there was not a lot of purchase of glue walls. It was really just grenade. But some defensive measures here in Clash Squad as they plan on more of a matchup of 1v1s, 2v1s, and having some defensive capabilities, which was a good strategy change. And it looks like here Team Chimarrao may pull this one out as Farias is down, Vitten's down, and only Astro versus Dino, and level up's bleeding out, but getting brought back up. And Yago here, it's a 1v3. This looks like it could be the first win, which is a difficult win to go uphill and get the victory.
Oh my God, level up, so risky,
level
bro.
Up, that was risky. Can he turn and get the hit on Astro?
I mean, he got a few hits.
No, he did allow his players to advance, though. He did allow position Dino to get position. But
my God.
Astro took down Dino.
If Astro takes
now we have a 1v1
Yago
versus Astro.
Oh my God, bro! This is gonna be it for Astro.
Astro's
this
down
is gonna be it for Astro.
10 health.
He knows it. It's just one shot. There's only one way. He got it.
Oh my
That was an amazing play by Astro.
Look at that shot by Astro. Wow, Astro. Astro just did a 3-man wipe to bring it to 4-0. It's continuing the domination that we've seen from Pujim over the course of 2 days. Well done. Taking game 1 in this best of 3. Good job, Astro. I think we've talked a lot about the other players in that team, and we talked about how those other two guys who were not Farias and Vitten played important roles yesterday, and I kind of picked them as my MVPs. But I think we're seeing those guys aren't any slouches, right? Those guys are legitimate players, and I think Astro, like he's not a third or fourth man on that team. He can take 3 men all by himself with 10 health points left, and I think that means Astro wants another $10,000. I think that's what we're seeing. Astro liked winning that $10,000 yesterday and wants to win $10,000 more today. And if he keeps playing like that and that team keeps dominating like that, $10,000 looks like it could be Team Pujim's, but Chimarao stands in their way with this next game. This best of 3. Can Chimarao find some metal, take this next game and force it into a third game? I don't know. It doesn't look as if they're ready for that right now, but I think if anyone can do it, Yago and this Chimarao team can find a way to take some rounds and push a game 3. That's what I'm hoping for. What do you think, Aerith?
Right. I mean, Astro was just doing wonders. The fact that he can take 3v1 is just great, like you said. You don't see that much. You don't see that often that a pro player can take against other 3 pro players, even just with 10% of the life remaining. So clearly, as of right now, that Pudding is the best team that can offer like a variety of players. Like, you don't only get like 1 star, just like Jaguar, right? You get like the 4 members of the team have something to offer in the aggressive playstyle.
Right. And it takes 4, right? It takes all 4. You can't win it with just 2 people. I don't think you can in Free Fire. Maybe this isn't basketball where 1 player can dominate the field. There's just the skill level is too close in Free Fire at the professional level. I mean, you got pros versus pros, and you could take 3. Maybe you could take 4 every once in a while, but you're not going to do it every round. And like it's just too balanced of a game, and to have that happen, you're going to have rounds where you're going to get the height advantage. You're not going to get the height advantage against you. So it's just too often it's against you. The kind of some of the statistics are against you to make that happen. But to take a third kill with 10 health left or 15 health or whatever you have, to get that headshot to put it into a booyah. That's a moment that, if they win this 10,000, they're going to be like, Astro set the tone for the day, and that headshot there and that triple kill at the end of that match was the reason why.
That's just been the
we
goal,
see them move into position here.
Honestly, yeah. And we're seeing Astro as of right now with the UMP. He got 1 headshot right off the bat, just starting the match. Astro's gonna take one really good hit, and he's just trying to hunt down everyone. Like, Jaguar's in front of him. Let's see if Jaguar can take it. Really nice chrono. He's inside of the other chrono. But it's kind of a difficult situation when it's already on the ground. Jaguar's about to get on the ground. Dino as well. Osadin. They're all going down. Astro not able to kill. Ferias, it's just 1v2, but it's going to be
Dino versus 2. And wow,
and that's a victory for Pudding.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Great performance.
I think what we're seeing is when it comes to gunplay, Team Pujim can get close. They can use grenades. We saw yesterday they were super accurate grenades, and today we're seeing they can go in there with those UMPs and those shotguns, and they can deliver their hurt just the same. They don't need those grenades. I've seen a lot less grenades and a lot more gunplay, which is maybe that was a strategy last night. Maybe they went in and said, we got to play a little different tomorrow. Everybody's going to expect us to throw grenades the whole game, so let's go and change up a little bit. And it seems to be maybe that was expected as the teams have played slow. Right now we've seen a slow play against them from Chimarao. Right. We're still seeing some slow play, but we just didn't see the same level of grenade purchase in the economy as we saw yesterday. And so I think that both teams adjusted strategy, but maybe the adjustment for Team Pujim is a little bit more helpful and a little bit more tricky for Chimarao to handle at this point.
First blood.
And Osadin almost getting hit by that grenade. He was got by the splash damage. Astro is already out, so Team Chimarao needs to take advantage of this. Watch out for the grenades at this moment, Vidi. He can make it. Another one. Wow, that grenade's gonna. Yes, of course. That was a great Jordan over there. Vidi's with the chrono. He knows how to throw those grenades, bro. Like, he's really good. That was a 3-pointer right there. Level up. Trying to get it. Oh, wow. That was an amazing play by Team Chimarrao, and I think they're gonna take it by now. It's only Uraneda. Oh no, level up. Oh no, baby, what is you doing? What is you doing, baby? You just gave the advantage to Uraneda. Uraneda about to lose, but now he has the upper hand for Thiago, and the other has
20 health left.
Right, he has to shoot him.
Right, the Dean just got picked off at the drop. Oh my goodness,
God.
Can he do this? Unareda had 20
He's
health
waiting
down
for
there
Yago.
on the bottom.
He's waiting for Yago. He's waiting for
Yago.
He knows
if he catches Yago on the jump,
it's
and
over.
Usadin doesn't adjust,
it's over. It's over. Let's see if he can manage to get the
catch Yago. Let's catch Yago on the jump.
Oh my God, Yago clutching it out.
Yago got the kill. Now I'm looking at the team makeups. Astro is actually a sub today. If you remember, yesterday we had Button 007 was on this team. So Astro is actually a sub in for Clash Squad, which has been an amazing sub for them, right? Moving a player in that's just delivered a significant level of competitive nature, bringing that triple kill. And so I think when you look back today, you might say if Pudim they end up winning it, you might say that was a great substitution, right? They bring in a player in that can just play at that level and show us their talent level is exciting. So I think that was a substitution for today. And so far, it looks like a well thought out decision.
I love the fact that they didn't even need Astro yesterday, right? They were just so dominant with the players that they had. But hey, Farias is out by an MP5. By an UMP. That's really good by Usadin. At the moment, they can take the advantage and watch out. Astro is right down those bones, and Team Chimarrao are surprising us with this aggro style.
It's got a 4-on-2
of game style, right? This gotta be a win for Team Chimarrao.
They're coming behind Vitten and Unareda. But Vitten turns around and popped him.
The grenade is coming. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Unareda.
Did that really happen?
Vitten with that grenade. Vitten got that double grenade. And wow. Down 2-4. 2 men to 4. Pujim takes that round. They were flanked on both sides. Like, how did they pull that round out? Like, they did not have the high ground. They were flanked on both sides and somehow managed to pull that round out. That is an impressive close to that round.
How do you make those shots, bro? Not even Jordan can make those 3-pointers from that far away, bro. Like, that was amazing play by Vitten. Like, just by one grenade, he was able to, to turn the tables on the match. And it's now 2-1 for Putin at this moment. And again, with the grenades, this team knows how to play around the grenades. Uraneda, but what?
Oh, Unareda just took. They pushed, but wow. Unareda had a 2-man rush on him. But he was able to snake out of it, and they went down, I believe, with the grenade. Dino's now down. It's a 1v4. This doesn't bode well for Yago here. No matter what Yago can do, I don't see him taking out the whole Pujim team, especially as he's getting flanked. He's throwing some grenades, but jump shotting over the wall. Farias is just taking almost half his health down. And grenade, just not enough. 3-1. Pujim moves into this match point right here. So this is a match point round, and they get the high ground. It's looking like Team Pujim is going to move into the semifinals in a dominant performance yet again, moving forward.
Super dominant. And if you see Uraneda again, not even the last match, and he's already 7 kills on top of everyone. Clearly the MVP, of course. Bitten, you can leave behind Bitten with that grenade. That was amazing. On Elephant, on the bones, that was just great. Astro receiving a lot of damage, actually being taken down by Level Up. Again, those grenades are making really, really good progress from Team Putin. Level Up is down. Yago's trying to get a lot of grenade damage right there. Usadin's gonna get down by 325 damage from that grenade.
Wow.
I think this is gonna be it. I honestly think this is gonna be it. Putin is just too much of an aggressive team. Right.
Vitten is rushing with an AWM and just took down Dino at close range.
Who does that?
Oh my goodness, Yago's using his AWM trying to compete with that. It's AWM versus AWM, but we got a booyah for Team Pujim moving forward. Epic booyah, another dominating. I mean, every round so far, Team Pujim has dominated. I think we're moving into semifinals. Aerith, I think Team Pujim is going to be the favorite to move out of the semifinals from this Brazilian side of the bracket to go against one of those Latin American teams. And I hope Latin America is ready because Team Pujim is ready to play today. And so I'm interested to see which one of these Latin American teams can move forward to go against two really good Brazilian teams, Acarajé and Team Pujim. And so who do you think it's going to be? These are your squads. What do you think? Who's going to be able to move forward? There were some epic moments in this game, but I think for me the most epic moment is got to be that AWM shot there in the last round at close range. And the change to the UMPs was something that I did not expect after yesterday. And I don't know. I don't think you probably expected that either, did you?
No. Like, I think my favorite part of all the games that we had is somehow Team Chimarrao managed to get like on top of like the leading parts, right? They managed to get a lot of the players down, but for some reason, just one grenade just took out everyone on the match. And let's not forget that Astra with a triple kill just with 10%. That grenade.
Oh, look at that! Look at that right there. That is brutal. That was a headshot by Vitten right there. He turned around, right. Desert Eagle headshot, took his helmet off. No cap there. And well done.
That was just an amazing
of course,
play.
That's this shot here by Dino. 6:05 on Dino by Vitten. Just showing that Team Pujim right now is playing at a different level. Look at this shot. Just sending him to the ground. Good job with that. Booyah, Team Pujim. So who do you think of the Latin American team is going to be able to compete with Team Acarajé or Team Pujim? We can't say Team Pujim is going to move forward. Acarajé has shown they're ready to play today. But who do you think is going to move forward to face one of these Brazilian teams?
I want to say Taco. I'm going to say Taco this time. Like Sancocho, I know they've been doing pretty well, but I feel something about Taco today. I honestly do. Like, I'm just gonna stick with it. I don't have any reason. I'll just stick to my guts, bro. Yeah. Like, I'm saying Taco. I'm saying Taco for today. If not, this is the first time that I might be wrong on the bracket.
Right, yeah. You've been pretty right. I've been taking all the underdogs, and so far the underdogs are not working for me. So I'm gonna start picking favorites. I'm picking Team Pujim. That's it.
Let's go, bro.
So,
that's the move.
I'm gonna pick the favorites. Yesterday I picked underdogs, and today I'm gonna stick with the favorites. It seems to be the favorites right now are showing that they are ready to play. I would say yesterday Anareda. We didn't talk a lot about Anareda. Played a support role, but today Anareda just dominating in the gameplay, and so I think that's just showing that every single one of those players, Astro, Anareda, Farias, Vitten, all at a high level. All people to watch, all people to get to know who they are, but they are playing at a high level, every single one of them. And when you got four players that can all play like that, watch out.
So I want to ask you something. If you had to make like an all-star team from all America, who are your four favorite? Like who are the four teams that you are picking
from North America?
Like imagine. No. Like imagine North America, Latin America, and Brazil.
Oh, for what we watch. I mean, I think Panda's got to be on it for the sniper. We've seen some good snipers. I think Panda has shown that he's the best. I think for me, Astro, we didn't see yesterday, but Astro came in today and just showed some skill there. We saw Vitten. I think I'm going to go with Vitten, though, because although we saw Astro and Farias both today do well, Farias actually did better yesterday. I'm going to go that the guy that was consistent over both days was Vitten on both game styles. So I'm going to say Panda, Vitten from Team Pujim. I'm going to say I liked Yago yesterday, but Yago just could not handle the squad there. And so I'm going to throw a dark horse here. I'm going to go with Soy Genesis for my grenade thrower. I saw some great grenades from Soy Genesis.
Right.
And so I know that's a dark horse pick, but like, Soy Genesis was not bad yesterday, right? It was solid yesterday. Today was
you got to make that team with the synergy that you might think it's good, right? You got to make that team. Like for
if I'm gonna have Panda sniping, they worked well together. So I think that I'm gonna take those three for sure.
Nice. And who's the
who do you
fourth?
think?
Who's the fourth one?
Oh, the fourth one here. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna take Ryan FF over the 2 days. I know Ryan. I watch Ryan. If it were in Clash Squad, I'm gonna take Ryan FF. I think he would do well fitting into the team, and I'm gonna take one of the North American players because I'm kind of taking one from each, and I think Ryan is just a player that can hang. And showed although there's some really great players in North America, Ryan both days put kills on the board, and so I know how he can play. So I would take him as my close range combat guy, especially knowing if he's in a server where with his own server, his own ping, he's gonna be able to handle. So I'm gonna take those four and put those on the team together. I think they're gonna be able to hang with anybody, especially even the squads that we're seeing right now.
I have this in mind. Like I've already got like my four in mind. And I think I'm going to go with Ferias, Nazi, Juanreda, and Juan Mamanco. Like, I think those four, if they were just being on a single team, they could just do wonders, right? Because I want to trust North America. If they're saying Nazi is that good, I'm taking that boy over my team, right? Ferias, of course, you saw him how he does that. Juanreda, just because he has an amazing play with the grenades, and of course, I'm taking Juan Mamanco as my support role because I think he would fit inside of that team, right? But hey. Enough for the dream team. We're going for Team Taco, Team Sancocho. Let's see.
We're going to see how some of those performers do right now, right? There you go, Wanma. You're just talking about him. Of course, Panda's down, Genesis is down. Those are two of my picks. Way to let me down early there, guys. We got Focus down, Panda down. Guillermo's on a 1v4. I don't know that that's going to happen. Yeah, no, Taco. Your prediction is pretty solid. Taco came out of the gate ready to run, and run they did. So Lanita's one actually is one I could put in there as well. Lanita's done super well over the today, especially. So I think Lanita was a sub, and so I think that's one that I don't think we saw yesterday. And so we've had some strong players. I think what they should let us do is at the end of this, let us pick the two all-star teams to play versus each other from each region, and let's put one from each. I think that'd be epic. All-stars of the all-stars. That'd be an epic thing to pull off together. That'd be a fun. So I would love to see that. So,
that would be super cool. But yeah, I feel something about Taco today, bro. Like after I saw Lanita, Gaboto, Swanma, and Hector playing, the last match, I feel that there's something special about this team as of right now. Juanma, of course, with the sniper focus, just trying to get on top of the map with that MP5, just trying to go and get some kills, get some shots. At this moment, Focus from Malvinas Gaming, the Argentinian player, just trying to, find and search some good shots. Lanita off, missing Focus at that moment, so he's got to take out Genesis again, not making one single shot of those two with the... Bro, I got to tell you, the Street Fighter collab is my favorite of all the collabs that it has been in all Free Fire history. By far,
I bet it is, right?
Right.
That's definitely your fit. Well, you're a professional player for Street Fighter, so I'm definitely that's like the home. That's your game, right? Like, I love it. So yeah, I enjoyed the collabs. I'm actually a big fan of McLaren collab, and here's why. I do racing games in the game, so I actually put on racing lobbies and we race. So now I got all these new race cars. There's more race cars in the game, so I love it. I'm excited. I think the McLaren collab is genius. Super excited about future collabs coming, and I think Free Fire and their kind of developmental team, their ops team, doing a great job, and it's allowing us to have stuff like this, right? To celebrate the beauty of Free Fire and the community of Free Fire. And as we see Genesis going down and Wanma going down, Panda's got the high ground, but Panda's got a 1-on-3. Can he do it? Coming down, and this is a dangerous position to be in, and no. I think he's just going to let himself be eliminated. So as he moves, and forward.
Even the fact that he's just down, he keeps the sniper rifle. And I told you, this guy already 4 kills, double sniper, 2 grenades. I think Sancocho should be fearful of what Team Taco can do today, right?
Right.
Because I don't know, there's something happening to Panda. Not even one single kill from Team Sancocho at the moment. They could do the reverse 4-2. They did it yesterday, so I don't count them off that quickly. But let me tell you, Taco isn't something different today. Maybe they got more salsa. Maybe they got more cebolla, bro. Maybe they got more There's something
Yeah,
that was
maybe.
this
Something
tackle.
spiced them up.
It's better. Yes.
Well, we got Wama back here with a double sniper. Lanita's doing what Lanita does, getting up there with the grenades, but took a grenade because so Lanita went down, but got the big hit, but still up in the game, still charging grenades here. And ultimately, Guillermo goes down. Lanita is approaching. Can Lanita get the finish and move the advantage to them? Oh, Lanita's baiting.
She can probably get it. Oh, she doesn't have any grenades.
No, she's waiting. Now that's kind of where you're a grenade thrower without a grenade, right? Like that's the bait for the grenade right there. And holding off on that. Panda's going to get some Gabotucks. Wama gets hit with the 118 for the grenade. The chrono was just a second too late there. Focuses on the roof.
Okay, wow!
The roof. I was just saying that roof. Wanma turns around. Focus hit Wanma with 118, but Wanma heals in chrono, goes back and hits Focus for 200. And what we've seen right now is that roof, both days, bad place to be. No one has been on that roof and done well.
No! It's just got Botox by itself. It's just got Botox by itself. He manages to get another down, but it's just got Botox.
2v1.
Wow.
Moving on.
Okay, he's trying to get out Genesis. That was a real. Genesis with the grenade. She's gonna take it. No, Gabotox needs to get out of there. It's 3v1. Nope. I don't think he's gonna take it in Sancocho.
Grenade there. I am Guillermo with that grenade.
That was a huge mistake by Taco. That was a really huge mistake by Taco. They didn't have to push that much. They already had 2 down. They took the risk of going all of them 4, and sooner or later they gonna get punished for that. And that's why Panda and company could take the lead for now.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think that's what we're seeing here is for ultimately. Sancocho is not going to sit down. They've got the high ground. Panda's going to go back here. Panda's always back here, right? Always in the cars, always taking the advantage. If Panda can get those hits that we've seen from Panda, those strikes on character with those sniper rounds, we will see the advantage go in their favor here as they have the high ground. But Lanita's dropped 2 grenades without much of an effect. They both were misses. And we're seeing the grenades are not as on point today as they were yesterday. And I think that has to do with the gameplay style, right? You knew where people were going to go in bomb squad. They got to go to the bomb locations. Today, without those marks on character from Moko, you're not going to know where people are, and we're seeing a lot of random grenade throws that are misses. Right. Yesterday, there weren't too many grenade misses, especially early on. There were a lot of grenades putting people down, making fast matches, but we're just seeing that Clash Squad does not play the same as Bomb Squad. And if you try to play it the same, you're going to probably end up disappointed. And we've seen the different strategies from these teams in the way that they've approached this today, for sure.
Right. I was going to tell you that the position that Team Taco got in this game, I'm about to say it, they already lost. I'm telling you, the fact you cannot go to this part, go up without taking at least one player. You have Panda, you have Genesis, you have I am Guillermo on top of the part. If one man God Hector manages to get down and take I am Guillermo or Genesis, they're gonna win. Because Panda is not going to have any choices but to get down.
But what we see here is they've all spent their grenades.
No, it's over.
Panda just hit Wama. It's over. Panda hit Wama. They're gonna clinch that. That was a beautiful shot by Panda on Wanma. Sniper versus sniper. Panda took the advantage, and that really finished the round right there. So just like you said, if they get that, they're going to be able to finish the round, and they did. And I mean, you called it right there. And so Panda's now going to get that double sniper, and we know when Panda's got a double sniper. Watch out, team. There's going to be a lot of damage coming on. I'm thinking we're going to see Panda in the second, third floor here just dropping damage from that height advantage.
Right. You cannot just run on observatory like that. You have to match a couple grenades just to move. If you're already out of grenades, then it's really bad luck because you don't have anything to move. You don't have anything to bait. You don't have anything to, start getting aggro. Focus is out. Oh my god, with the emotes.
Oh my, we got some emotes
this
here.
This boy right here. The disrespect, man.
Got Hector right there, just showing the emotes. He knew that he was waiting on the camera.
Oh my god, why were you doing the emote?
That's what happens. There's nothing I love better in a game than a guy dancing with emotes that goes down while he's emoting, and so I think it's well-deserved down.
that's instant
I'm,
karma,
I'm
bro.
all for
Like
emotes, but you don't do them in the middle of the game when you're playing. Were you playing for
Right.
$10,000, Aerith? You don't throw emotes, right? Like you just cost your team there. Like he was undefendable because he was dancing, and of course he could have threw a glue wall. He could have jumped over the ledge, took himself to safety. Instead, he goes down. So guys, make better decisions. Chat. If you're watching this, those of you who love to throw emotes, that's all fun and games when you're playing it just for fun, or you're playing Clash Squad unranked, or even Clash Squad ranked. But when you're playing for $10,000, keep your eye on the prize. Right there, God, Hector took his eye off the prize. And I hope it doesn't come down to that moment, and they're looking back saying, that was it. That could be the $10,000 moment right there. If Sancocho pulls off this win, goes up 3-2, it could be bad for him.
It could be bad. It's only Panda left at the moment. It's Juanma and Gabotox against Panda. I think they could take it. They have short weapons. I mean, Panda's really good, but I don't see him take them out with a single sniper shot. That's gonna be it. Gabotox and Juanma just
couldn't get out of that zone.
Right. That's the limitations of having a double sniper. I know you can be very good with it, but if you don't manage to get those single shots and changing super fast, super quickly, in between the sniper rifles, you're not gonna make it against people that have SMGs or shotguns. It's that simple.
Yeah, and I think right there we saw the emote moment of God. Hector did not cost them in that round, thankfully, but it was close. It could have cost him there, but like it goes in the point. Like if you're on my team and I catch you getting killed doing emotes and we lose $10,000, you're not going to my team.
You're out.
You're out. I got 2,500 reasons why you're out. so ultimately there, I think emotes in the game are toxic? No. I mean, if the emotes in the game, you can use it. Like that's not toxic. It's called free fire, right? They put it in the game. Use it how you want. But ultimately, if it costs your team, and it costs your team $10,000, that you might have some toxic conversations with your teammates afterwards. So I would advise sticking with keeping your eye on the prize when you're playing for a big international prize and the respect of the entire hemisphere that we live in. So so that's kind of where it goes for me. We got Panda versus Juanma. That has been every single round, sniper versus sniper, and it's been pretty split so far. Do you think either we like the Panda's gameplay, but Juanma's one that you have been high up on since we started streaming and talked about Juanma's gameplay? Are you seeing that matchup go in Panda's favor right now, or Juanma's, or you think it's pretty even at this moment?
I think it's pretty even, honestly. Like we have seen lows and highs, but I think it's. I mean, I know Juanma and the others are 3-2, but the fact that Panda's already there and we're having Pachinag at this moment, I really think that Sancocho are going to go out 3-3. And that's exactly what is happening. Guillermo's taking out Panda at this moment. Panda again against Lanita and Gabotox. It's only 3-4. And that's what I was saying. But Chinook is so good for Panda and the others that they're managing to get a full victory. Like that was a full A. It's not a single
Team Sancocho has tied it up. Way to go.
Mm-hmm.
This is game point right here. So we got game point. One of these teams is gonna take this game and push us into the next game. So exciting what is happening here with these two Latin American teams. And we talked about how these are evenly matched teams, and it seems as if they are, right? This is the first time we're really getting to see them play at this and kind of in this semifinal round versus each other. And it looks like it's living up to the expectations of two Latin American squads going against each other.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So now we're seeing the final point for the first match. And it's down to like who's a better support, Juanma or Panda. I can see like single-handedly, Panda is the better player, like more experience, way there in the faces of the other players. But as a team, I will say that maybe Taco it's more balanced, right? But the thing is that Panda is so good that carries so hard.
Yeah, I think Hector got some damage on Panda. Not enough to really affect Panda too much. Panda's going to go get high ground position. Panda's going to approach the dangerous situation to be in. Hector could have popped up there and took Panda out. Didn't see him advance. Focus with a grenade. Lanita. We talk about Lanita and these grenades. Lanita put that grenade right through the window and took out Focus. And that's gonna set the tone, I think, here for the rest of this round as we get the finish there. And so now, what can Panda and Guillermo and Genesis do versus this Taco team?
Right. I think it's all down to like if they get like, oh, watch out for that grenade.
That grenade
almost getting
from I Am Guillermo. They needed to push at that moment, right? You got so much damage on him that should have been a 2-man push through that window. Watch out for Panda.
Watch out for Panda.
And now Panda's coming down. Oh, exposed jump to the ground. Wow, that's a risky. And yes, obviously Panda went down with the glue wall. Panda maybe
it's
made
a 1v1 and
Team Taco with the booyah. Wow.
Botox with
I think Panda made a mistake. Panda made a mistake there. Went down with the glue wall still in pocket. Ran across that open field. Let himself get taken down. That, I think, is a mistake of gameplay. Should have put the glue wall. Should have gave him backside coverage, moving into position. I think he was trying to move in to get a better sniper position further in with the glue wall. But when you're getting pressed that hard, you've got to drop that glue wall and get maybe behind that tree in the opening there. And so ultimately with Panda going down, there's no the advantage just goes against you, right? One of your better players is going down. And so great job by Team Taco. Again, you called it. Team Taco takes game 1. Game 2 is going to be close. That was a 3-3 game. Latin America versus Latin America, and it lived up to the hype. Just like you said, it seemed like Taco got some salsa or some spice or something last night. They came in ready to play. They took a game which yesterday Sancocho was the one that really showed that they were the better performer on yesterday's matchup in Bomb Squad. But right now in Clash Squad, Team Taco's got the momentum moving forward and looks like they're a well-greased machine today. Maybe today is the day that they move on and take out Sancocho and move into the finals versus one of those Brazilian squads. It'd be great to see, right? You definitely think Taco's the team that you're going to see move into the finals today. That's what you want to see. And I know you want to see one of these Latin American teams take home some money. $10,000 is on the line. And so what do you did they live up to your expectations as a Latin American streamer? What do you think with that performance by those squads?
They did actually. I was kind of bummed out that Team Taco didn't show up the level or the skill that they might had or that I think they had, but now it's a complete different story. They're going 4-3 against Team Sancocho, and it's been great. Like we've seen, it's super weird to see Panda get pushed down to that extent by another support that is Juan Mamanco at the moment, and this guy has been grinding Free Fire for the last couple of hours. Let me tell you that, and it's been great. Like it lives up to the expectations. I think this is the best match overall from today. I know we've seen other 3 to 4 matches, but I feel like this is the most, the closest one we have seen so far, because it was down to 1-1. Last hit, it was last shot, and it was gone. And Juanma rapidly going down on the floor. Focus knew how to do it. Focus is doing the exact same thing that they did in the past match, and I think Team Sancocho might take this one. If not, well, that's Taco for you, but Focus is really good getting behind, the other teams, and Taco's just struggling down because they need for the Team Taco need their first match to actually, work as a team. They need that economy. They know how to play well with an advantage, not that much with a disadvantage. And now they're doing works. They do wonders right now. I thought with the fact that Juanma was getting out of the picture, they didn't have a chance against Team Sancocho, but right now 3-2 is not a bad position for Team Taco.
Right, and of course you got Gabotox and got Hector up there. Panda's got position. They've got to move down off this pyramid. If Panda can stay alive and get some damage on him, Genesis can get an easy finish. But Lanita is down. Panda takes Lanita out. Now we've got a 2v2. Panda and Genesis actually have the better position right here. All they have to do right here is slow play this, let Gabotox and God Hector move off the pyramid and take one of them out, and they can get an easy finish here for a round victory. But Panda took some damage moving up, and the zone took a Panda down. and we're going to see that Genesis goes down as well as Taco takes the victory. That is an unexpected victory right there for Team Taco. I would have thought Sancocho had the better position with Lanita going down. What do you think about that? I feel like I don't know what happened right there. I'm kind of confused. How did they just lose that with that great position?
I think the fact I don't know. I'm upset. I don't know. I think the fact.
Team, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Everything comes down to synergy. If you have better communication, even though you don't have the upper hand, you're always getting the win, right? And that's what we saw about Astro, right? On the past match, taking 3 members out of 4 just by himself. And the thing is, if you get desperate, if you don't have enough patience, if you don't have enough communication, you can lose matches that are like that, right? And as soon as I saw Juanma being taken out by Focus, I was like, all right, this is over. Juanma is right now the killer of the Taco team. But somehow they managed to get another victory. And like I said, if Taco took out the first match, they're winning this.
Right.
And I'm just saying this because they know to play so well with the advantage and the bonus economy that they had. Oh my God, that
Lanita's
was
down.
amazing.
Whoa, beautiful. Gabatox and Lanita both down with the grenade. Are we going to get the finish here? Yeah, we got the finish on Lanita.
Right.
Do we have any more grenades to get the other finish? We're going to see. I think we're going to see a quick round here. Ooh, yeah, we're going to see a quick round.
Super quick round.
Lanita goes down again. Hector's all by himself, and Hector's just not going to be able. He got caught with a grenade in his hand. Sancocho gets the victory, ties it up 1-1. Well done. Again, we're seeing how even these teams can be. One little mistake is going to be the round, I think, at this point. So, and I think in that first round, if Panda, this is where team play comes in, right? Panda had to cross that gap as the zone was moving in, and that's where you need your teammate to utilize their glue wall to throw in your way to give you some protection. And with communication, I think there was a glue wall still for that other player to throw the glue wall, although it would be facing the opposite way, but allowing Panda to move across a gap with protection because Panda just took way too much damage and went down by zone. And so we're seeing that these little mistakes, they are, and we saw that with Panda in that last one, 3-3, Panda didn't throw a glue wall down behind him, moved over open space, got taken down, and that ultimately led them to the match because you lose your best player. It's tough to finish that round out, and we're seeing these teams are so evenly matched in Latin America right now that any little mistake is going to be the difference in that round score.
I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but that was commentator's curse. I was just saying that Team Taco does super well, going on the economy bonus. But as soon as I was mentioning that, they just got destroyed by that grenade.
Right.
And now I'm worried about Team Taco because they're so back and they're such in a defensive and scared position that I don't know if they might recover from this. I mean, they're 1-1, but you can actually smell the fear in these players when they get like super wiped down after a really good match. And Lanita just taking out Genesis.
Lanita with the grenade.
That was an amazing play by Lanita, and she has to help Gabotox. She's going outside for the MP5 shot.
Get the finish.
That was an amazing play. They only get Panda in focus at the moment. Focus trying to hit it with the grenade, but he was just distracted by Hector. Down.
Wow. Panda doing some drop. It's not going to be enough. Yep.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, no, that was super difficult.
Too many is
that Team Taco. Right.
Yep.
Team Taco at the moment has again that economy bonus at the moment. They didn't die, so this is a really good situation. I'm seeing a lot of grenades. 2, 4, 6, 9 grenades at the moment for Team Taco. They want to pressure out the moment. They're they're buying those mushrooms so they can have that little bit of backup from life so they can recover if they get like a couple hits. And I think Taco right now is pretty confident about how they're playing.
Right. This. I love this map because this map's even. There's not really any significant advantage for either team. I think this map is why I love it so much. It is a well-balanced map. Everybody has height. Everybody has approach angles. Everybody's got ways to flank. And so this map for me is not one where you can come in here and say, okay, I got the height advantage. We can take this round easy. This is a balanced map, which is what you want if you're Sancocho and you're down a round. You can get a win here and most likely put you in a position to have that tie moving forward to the next round. But can they do it?
Right.
We see that. Obviously, Taco's slow playing this. They're a holding position. We've got focus on the right flank of their approach, and we've got the others, holding ground. But that zone's coming, and somebody's going to have to leave that building soon.
Somebody's got to leave that building soon. Like you said, this is all about patience, and you know that this map is
Grenade,
always
here we go.
strategic.
Right through that.
Oh my god!
Here we go.
Focus can
that
take
grenade's
it.
Gonna be brutal, and it was.
Wow!
And here comes the second grenade.
He knew how to throw that. Again, a second one. He's not going to take it out.
Charging and ready.
Great.
Nicely
focus.
done.
He's
Focus
just that
is
good.
working it.
Right? It's just as good. He's just that good. Getting behind the team
Lanita
of Taco.
on a 1v4.
Yeah.
Lanita gets 2 drops, but not any kills there in that 1v4. So, I mean, well done, Lanita, getting those 2 downs. But it's just not going to be enough. Now we've got Sancocho 2-2 with Team Taco. Again, this is one of those more of a well-balanced round. You do start the other team. Team Taco is going to start with the highest ground, which is an advantage only for a split second because that zone closes fast, and then that high ground becomes a disadvantage if you get stuck up there. So if you can get a sniper to get an upper ground there and get a nice couple shots to soften up the competition, you can use that to your advantage. But I don't know that we're going to see too many of those players take the high ground. I think they're going to take the mid ground and play that advantage with these snipers. And Wanma seems to be doing that. So doesn't Panda, which is against a lot of strategies of new players. They like to go up on that tower and sit up there. And Wanma instead is kind of sitting under the stairs, going to play the angle. And Panda's definitely sitting there back here behind that smokestack playing the angle over there.
Right. At this moment, Team Sancocho, Team Taco are pretty even. And we're seeing... the same thing that we saw the last match. These two teams are on top of each other trying to get the best kills. But there's something that worries me about that venture. Team Taco has been playing amazingly for this past rounds, but I don't see Juan Mamanco doing as well as he did last match. He hasn't gotten a single kill. He maybe is good with the grenades and everything, but I don't know. I'm really
Focus
worried
is coming
about
behind him. They
what
didn't
can
see
happen.
Focus jump in, and Focus has got the hits on both. Gabatox, I can't see there on the screen. Focus
Lanita's
came
out.
in,
Lanita's
didn't
out.
get the down, but he did the damage and really captured them behind the glue walls. It is a nice play. Is that going to turn into Focus's favor as Gabotox goes down?
Absolutely.
Focus with the jumping in behind off the tire,
Wanma.
trapping them with the glue walls, and now
Oh no.
taking down both competitors there with the help of his team. Very smart play by Team Sancocho, having Focus appear behind them silently off those tires, and there was just too much action, and that's a surprise. He didn't get the downs, but he did enough damage to allow his teammates to move in and get the finishes, and good job, Focus. That's smart gameplay right there.
Super smart gameplay at the moment. Focus has been overall the MVP. I guess the MVP for this round, he has been able to sneak out the tackle like at least 3 times and get 1 or 2 kills. So that's a lot to say from Focus. It's just that good. I mean, he's just getting in the faces of all the Taco team. But let's see if Taco team can actually make it. If not, this is gonna be the first 1-1 in the entire All-Star.
We've not had a tiebreaker yet. Taco needs to pull it together. Now, of course, I think Taco's going to take this round. I think we're going to see 3-3, and I think it's been so tight that I think we're going to see 3-3, and I think that we're going to see these Latin American teams are super close in talent and ability, and especially strategy, and that's exciting because that gives us something to talk about, right? So we're going to see this. Panda's hanging back, Guillermo's hanging back. And it's going to go to who's going to go to the high ground, who's going to get down and get position on the low ground. That could be it. This is the position where we've seen other teams not have difficulty with being on the low ground. We've seen a team that was out of position getting flanked, and another game with Team Pudim really being able to come out of that round with a win. I don't know that we'll see that from these teams. I think position is going to matter greatly here. Panda's got some nice position. And so does it.
Wow.
Gabotox. Big hit on Focus. If Focus goes down, that could be bad for Sancocho for the round results here.
But watch it with Panda. Panda
That
taking
grenade,
shots.
that
against Juan
grenade
Mama
from
and
Panda was insane.
This is gonna be. I don't think Lanita can keep up with the pressure, and she's going out at this moment. Team Taco is gonna be out by Team Sancocho. This is the first one-on-one that we might have seen on the tiebreaker. Is Genesis and Lanita versus I Am Guillermo. Oh no, shit droppers!
Oh,
What is
Genesis
happening to Genesis?
Out. No, Genesis lagged out.
Oh my God!
Team Sancocho, we're going to a third game. Way to go. Latin America versus Latin America. Way to force it into overtime. So we got a third game here. I'm excited.
Their first time we're going on a tiebreaker, bro. Their first time.
Tiebreaker from the Latin American squads. I know you got to be proud right now, right? You are Aerith Gonzalez, streamer from Latin America, broadcaster extraordinaire, and you know you got your pride in your server, Latin America. These guys are playing well. They're showing the skill that's in the Latin American server. And what do you think? Tell us your thoughts on this. I mean, you know some of these people personally, I'm sure. And so are they doing it? Are they doing it right? And are they representing this server in the best way possible?
I mean, I'm just happy that seeing that Latin America has a lot of level to offer. Of course, it's not just these players, right? It's the fact that we're having influencers getting on top of the pro players that are from the same region. So that tells you a lot. We recently got a really big influencer called Villadrop, joining the lines of an international esports team called Isurus for the Free Fire League. So you're saying that they're not only influencers, they actually love the game. They actually grind 24/7. They want to get better. They don't just want to do content, just to make people laugh. They actually want to get better at the game, to get better with the homies, to get better with the squads, with the clans, with whatever you want to call it, right? And that's what I love about the Latin American region, right? We're just a bunch of tryhards from the beginning, and that's what's showing up in the past two matches.
Well, I think that's totally true, right? This server is showing the tenacity that is Latin America, and when it comes to we love this game, we love to pour our hearts into it. I've got some great friends in this game from that server because I've just made them from this Free Fire community. It's what attracted me to Free Fire over all the other games out there. Is that there's something different about people who play Free Fire. We're in it together. We're I call it the virtual family. We got this family concept, and right now you're seeing these representatives of Latin America show how amazing the talent is in that server. And on an international scale, I think that these teams, either one right now, can come forward and give a great finals matchup right now to whoever moves forward from Akaraje or Pujim. Either one, I'm excited about it. I'm hoping we have a finals. It's not a blowout today. That it's a battle like this where it's 3-3. We're going into those fourth matches, not knowing who's going to take it, and then we're going into that best of three playoff. I don't know who's going to win. You said Taco. You thought Taco would be today. I felt like that was leaning that way there early on in game two, and then Sancocho just said, "We're not done, right? Let's go." And so I think Sancocho can still move forward at this point and give us a final, put themselves in the finals for 2 days, but Taco is not going to let that happen without a battle. And I kind of feel like, I don't know if I say this, kind of feel this is going to be 3-3 at the end of this one, and that fourth round is going to be the person who puts us in the finals. I don't know what you think, but I don't think this is going to be a blowout in game 3 here. I think it's going to be close.
I'm not changing my mind. I'm still going with Team Taco. I know they're 1-1. I didn't saw Juan Mamanco like we saw him in the first match, in the first round. So I think that's a decisive point of for Team Taco. I know Team Sancocho is a favorite one to take this game and advance to the grand finals, but I do have something in my mind. I'm gonna stick to my guts again. I'm gonna stick to my heart. I'm saying Taco's gonna take it. But what I'm sure that is going to happen is we're going 3-3, last round, last shot situation. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be cramped. It's gonna be super good. And I'm just happy that we're having a really good level of Free Fire as of today in the American All Stars. And we gotta thank Karina for making this happen, because we know that happened. The All Stars already happened in Asia, right? With Singapore, with China, and all the other regions that have an amazing level, right? You see all those regions from Southeast Asia, and just playing and being part of the world community. But now it's our time to shine, right? Now it's our time to to show the world that America has level, and like I said, give us a couple months, give us a couple years,
right?
And we're gonna take that world.
Give us that development time
back home. Right.
Yeah, and I think that's the great thing. I'd love to see this be a yearly thing, right, for us in the Americas. So come back every year, bring your best competitors across the influencers, across the pros, put them in matchups. I'd love to see it expand the bracket, bring more teams in. Let's see what the best have out there, and let's develop them for the future international competitions and bring that esports to the level it needs to be in Latin America and in North America to really solidify this game in these servers and these nations that comprise the 42 communities or nations in North America. So I'm excited about that. But I think this level of gameplay that we're seeing right now from both Taco and Sancocho, if other teams can emulate that and bring that tenacity to the foray of saying, we're not going to, no matter what the score is, we're not going to be down and out. We're going to keep moving forward. We're going to keep pushing. We're going to tie this thing up. We're going to go into a third match.
Right.
That is what excites fans. That's what excites people who are looking for new games to try and play. I'm hoping people are finding the stream right now online and the Brazilian stream and the Latin American stream, and they're falling in love with Free Fire, saying, I want to be part of that. And so because this gameplay is on fire right now, and I do hope one of these teams can move forward in the finals and represent well.
You know what I want to see? I actually want to see the All-Stars that next year, being all stars from all the professional teams from all over America. I want to see the big hitters from North America. I want to see the big hitters from Latin America. I want to see the big hitters from Brazil, and just and not even making a team full Brazilian, right? Or making a team full North American. I want to see actually a mixture of people, just gathering the teams. When you were in elementary school, and you had to pick a bunch of kids. I choose, I don't know. I choose Kyle. I choose Tyler. I choose whatever. And you were just taking turns on choosing the best players. Right? I want to see something like that. It will be cool, right?
Yeah, I think it'll be great. And look at us. We're now moving into a third tiebreaker at Bermuda Remastered. We've not seen this yet in any of the matches. It's very exciting. This plays totally different than than Kalahari. It plays totally different than Bermuda. There's different boards. There's different approaches. This is kind of one. I don't know who's going to take it. This kind of plays to either team's favor right now. Who's going to get this early win? Who's going to get the economy advantage moving forward? And it could be whoever takes this first round takes the match overall. And I don't know who it's going to be. I'm pulling for Genesis and Panda because I picked them as my all-star team that I would make. So I'm going to pull for them since you're taking Team Taco, and we're going to see who's pulling for who and who takes it out of here. But it's exciting.
All right, so regarding talking about Bermuda Remastered, I don't know, I'm seeing Panda already missing those grenades. For what I know, Gabotox, Hector, and Juanma feel really confident in this specific map. But let's see. Lanita is going down at this moment. We're seeing Focus
Lanita
just
went down
inside.
after popping a chrono. Focus entered that chrono, took Lanita down, and then took Juanma down. That's a great play by Focus. Focus is ready in this third match.
But you see Team Sancocho taking their first one.
Wow.
Right, and Gabotox was about to take the whole Team Sancocho, but it's super hard on the first round to actually get, multiple kills with the most basic weaponry. So I saw Panda missing a couple grenades. That's the first one, right? But then I saw Team Taco just make a lot of mistakes in that part from Bermuda. So I don't know. This could change a lot. This could be even a 4-0 if one team just keeps making mistakes around this entire map.
Right. And looks like what I'm hearing from the chat is that Genesis, we saw Genesis go AFK there. Genesis had to restart the modem, which I think is why we got into this match, just maybe a little bit of a delay. But Genesis seems to have the modem problems fixed and be back in the gameplay, and really did well in that round, getting one kill after we saw that AFK moment. So good job, Genesis, coming back into the game. And we've got obviously a good start to the game here. And so we're gonna pick it up here as Genesis. Speaking of Genesis, avoids that grenade by Wanma, and we have Focus charging Genesis charging grenades, kind of trying to give them back to Wanma. But we're gonna see that they let the grenades go. Focus has a miss there on the grenade, and Wanma kind of moves back to safety there with Lanita, Gabotux, and Hector.
So like right now,
nice
got receiving it right. I was just about to say those 9 and 3 are gonna be super dangerous for God Hector at the moment. I am Guillermo pushing through with our MP5 goat focus. Of course, it's getting Juanma. What was Juanma doing there? He was just trying to hide, but that was not enough. Focus in front of it, taking Lanita out.
Focus taking Lanita down again.
Focus.
2 rounds in a row.
This guy is just amazing. Gabotux against 4 members of the Sancocho team. I don't think this is going to make it. Team Sancocho already 2-0 against Team Taco. I don't know.
Wow, Focus 5 kills in the first 2 rounds. Yeah, 5 kills in the first 2 rounds. Now, what we're seeing, I think we're seeing this right now. Sniper play has not been that effective in Clash Squad. It was super effective in Bomb Squad. But in Clash Squad, we haven't talked about how devastating the snipers were as we did yesterday in those matches. And it might be because it's just a different style of gameplay. There's been a lot more glue walls being purchased by all the teams today. And so there's been more defensive moving forward. And maybe that's because the snipers were so deadly yesterday. But sniper play has not been something, other than a few moments here or there, we've not really talked about snipers that much and their impact in the gameplay. It's definitely been the UMP, for the most part, has been the deadliest thing in the match. And every team across the board has either really chosen UMPs or MP5s for with the occasional shotgun mixed in.
Right, so God Hector right now, a lot of damage has been dealt. Focus 5 kills, like you said. No kills whatsoever from Team Taco. This is going to be... They're going to get in trouble if they don't act quickly. They don't have the economy bonus. They don't have the morale boost. They don't have anything, and it's... I don't know. It's kind of difficult for Team Taco as of right now. Focus trying to get that grenade on top of Juanma and the others, but it's not gonna work. I feel like Lanita and Gabotux have a really bad positioning. I don't like how this is looking for Team Taco. God Hector is gonna get a lot of damage. No, he didn't even got the splash. He's gonna go in front of it. Nice one, but Focus is just that good. Oh my God, Hector taking out Focus. That's gonna be big for Team Taco at the moment. Just taking out the MP5 is so good. Guillermo too. Hector is gonna get down. I didn't see quite. Oh, it was a grenade. But then, wow, what a grenade from Lanita at the moment. Timing it against Chrono. That was amazing. Lanita with the UMP5. Tacos live for regarding the victory. That was a great match. Wow. Team Taco just manages to get 1 versus 2 against Team Sancocho, and I feel like they're just waking up Lanita with a triple kill, and now they have the bonus round on round 4. I think they might do it. I don't know. This is kind of difficult. It's not that far away. 2 versus 1. I don't know, chat. This is getting heated up. Oh no, Cap! This has been the best match we have ever seen in the All Stars. I mean, Latin America has a lot of level. It's getting some sauce. It's getting some salsita. They're getting cochinos, man. They're getting a lot of gameplay right now. And Lanita going just straight forward. Genesis with the 220 damage with the grenade. Genesis is getting out just by God. It was by God Hector. Man. This is just, oh my God, Juanma's getting outed. Focus, oh no, Focus with the chrono. And this is super bad for Team Taco. It was just 1 kill that made the Team Taco just survive at this moment. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Focus versus Lanita. That's three times Focus and Lanita went 1v1. And Focus has left that with the win every time.
Bebecito,
Very
Focus,
well
you're the greatest. That's 8 kills for this guy. Bruh.
With an MP5. So well done. Like, can he keep it up? Can they move forward with another round here? This is going to be match point for Sancocho if they can pull this off.
Right. Damn, I mean, this is so far the best matchup we have ever seen. 3-1. This is match 4 point for Team Sancocho. Raise your hands up for Team Sancocho, my boys on the chat, because this is getting heated up. And we're going. Okay, this is one of the most difficult zones on all the remaster of Bermuda. I hate it. I personally don't like it. I don't know how to play in the track. It's super hard. It's big enough to make you. You love this?
This is a great map. I love this map. This is
I don't know
especially
how
if you're
to
a sniper.
play it.
I don't snipe, but I think if you can get some great angles. Panda's got some great angles out coming out all those garages. The key is, can you get them to move forward? Which I don't think they're going to. I don't think Panda's going to get them to move into position for those sniper shots. We'll have to see. Usually, it comes down to a lot of small submachine gun and shotgun action, or in the middle of the map. Because those lanes are long and deadly with snipers, but no one's going to stick out there.
Get Genesis already.
Get Genesis up.
I mean,
there's a blue wall coming from Guillermo. They can get Genesis up. There you go. Not being able to finish that could come back to haunt Taco.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you wanted to finish right there for sure.
The 3v4, it's actually so good. Oh, watch out with focus. Oh my god, the grenade. He didn't make it, but he's going to be against Lanita. Oh my god. Oh, the flag.
Focus got Lanita down again.
God activated that, and now they can revive Lanita. Oh no, one was just barely out. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. And Team
Sancocho with the booyah. Good job with the booyah, Sancocho. Way to come back. Taking the last 2 games. Wow, that was unexpected there, but I'm going to go with the Sancocho team is going back to the finals with that booyah. Way to go, Sancocho.
That was super unexpected. I mean, Taco did have everything to win the match, but I don't know. They got scared at the last moment. They baited with a God Hector, and it's not.
How much do you think that Bermuda Remastered came into play right there? Right? How much do you think that affected Taco's strategy? Bermuda Remastered is not a well-loved Clash Squad map for a lot of people in my server, and so do you think that played into it all to Taco's effectiveness there in the game 3? Or do you think it was just more of Sancocho's dominance there?
I mean, I think it's kind of both, because you have to add up to the fact that they're on a good morale boost. They already won like the last match. Team Sancocho, and if you add the fact that they're playing on a new map that they haven't played before. Of course, not on Battle Royale, right? But and just All Stars. Of course, it's gonna hit Team Taco, and it's gonna be really good for Sancocho on the morale boost. And it came down to like Sancocho being the best team overall. I mean, that 4-1, that's a huge lead over there. And well, they're on finals again. They're on finals
again. I think focus was definitely in that match. I would say over the three games in that match, focus was consistent at the level of gameplay, at the level of effort, at the level of accuracy. We see the accuracy on that grenade, but also the accuracy with the MP5 and the UMP, and just there was a step above a focus, especially coming mano a mano versus Lanita multiple times, but against really every competitor. Focus over the course of 3 games continued to show a dominating performance and really forced Sancocho into the finals.
Oh, well, we'll have to see who of the 2 Brazilian teams are going to make it to the finals. If it's going to be Pudim, if it's going to be the other weird name that I don't know how to pronounce, but it's going to be one of them. So we're going to have a great finals. Acaraje, right? Acaraje.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Acaraje and Pujim. Yeah. So those Portuguese teams, those Brazilian teams are going to be ready to play each other. I will say that of the 2 that we're going to look at, Pujim seems to be the favorite by far over the course of 2 days. Really, I think they've only lost 1 round today, and I think maybe they've only lost 1 round total, maybe 2, but not much more than that. They have been just dominant across every game that they've played so far. I would expect that to continue. And I would say the Akaraje has an uphill battle to get into the finals. And if we want to see any different teams in the finals, it's Akaraje, right? Akaraje's got to pull something out of the bag to take out Pujim and get in the finals against Sancocho, so someone else wins that $10,000 that's on the line, because $10,000 is going to go to either Sancocho or either Akaraje or Pujim, whoever moves forward in the finals. And I think that's exciting. And if you're one of these teams, you got to leave everything on the field of play here in Free Fire. You can't take it home with you. And there's nothing that like winning $10,000, and it's especially for Pujim moving on if they do and win it again would be exciting for anybody. As we look at the bracket, we can give you an update on how things are going in this tournament. We've seen that the North American teams, Hot Dog and Taco, did not advance out of the quarterfinals today. Taco and Sancocho just had that epic match for Latin America. Sancocho's moving on to the finals. And then we had Akaraje and Pujim move forward. And this is going to be a matchup that's hopefully going to be just as rewarding as what we just saw. And what do you think about this matchup we're going to talk about here?
I don't know, like, I want to trust Akaraje. I really want to trust Akaraje, but Pujim is way too good. Like, all right, I bet for this time for Taco they lost. I mean, they won 2-1 on a last match situation. I mean, the last one was of course 4-1. But hey, I'll stop talking and I let the guys start shooting at each other. We'd have Astro over there with Nano, Unareda, of course, one of my favorite players. They're both really good. Feria's almost getting that splash damage, about to get killed. Tammy, of course, you know how Tammy plays. You know what? I'm gonna say this. It's gonna be super even. I'm saying that.
Super even. All right. Okay. I think Pujim's gonna probably handle this. We'll see. I haven't seen enough to think that it's going to be as even as we'd want it. But I think that just the fast gameplay of Pujim has just been too much for every team so far in every situation. But Farias is down, who is probably overall they're all great players. That's been a great player for them. But no, he's back up. So back in the field of play. All four are back up. And now it's 4v1. And so true to form, Pujim is Tammy versus Pujim right now. Tammy T and with that nice headshot, Astro again showing why Astro was a good addition to the team for today. Well done, Astro X.
Right. And right now, Team Put him take it out quickly. Vin with the triple kill. Again, amazing player. There's nothing much to say about this guy. You see Vin, not just today, like yesterday. He has been able to clutch a lot of matches just by himself. So Team Pudding is being again overwhelming. It's been an amazing team players, and let's see if Akaraje can actually handle the power of Team Pudding.
Unareda is always 3-1. If you notice this, always 3-1. Unareda is always on the opposite side, taking some attention, allowing Pujim to do the work. Now Farias is down. Farias is out. Astro is down. This could be an Akaraje round here. Unareda's all alone over there. We've got Vinton XP in the back.
Oh, no.
Nando is down. Unareda coming from behind. Again, that sneaky. He just sits there and waits. Waits. And Tammy's down. Unareda just being brutal with those grenades. Way to go, Unareda. Unareda is just always the dark horse, isn't he?
Right. Why would you actually do that? Like, if you're actually seeing your homie taking, a lot of grenades on the face, you just go run and do, I don't know, Chrono El Bicho, like we said. Like you put a wall or something, because it's gonna be. Oh my God, Unareda.
Unareda
For some
versus
reason,
MTS. He's got a grenade. Can he use this grenade?
Of course he can use it. It's Unareda, bro. But like. Oh God. MTS might take this.
Has the advantage. Let's see what this grenade does. He's got to pull the grenade. Here it comes. He saw MTS. That's not good for MTS. He threw it wrong. MTS has the advantage now. Unareda's got no grenades. He's up top. MTS, if he can get Hefeao up, it's going to be game for Unareda in this round.
Great reaction.
Wow. Good job, Akaraje. Wow,
that was a great reaction by Team Akaraje, and now we're actually seeing there's this This is good by MTS with with the quadra kill. Team Akaraje being the first team that actually goes one-on-one on pair with Team Pudding in the first match. Let me tell you that.
Right.
So
we've not
also
seen
a lot
that
about
level of skill happen so far against Team Pujim. Now let's see if they come back from it. Like, will they change the strategy, or can Akaraje take on some more rounds? I would love to see them take some more rounds and really put Pujim on their heels for the first time in the day.
But let me tell you that they're 1-1, but the fact that Unarreda took out almost the entire team by himself, it's letting me know that Team Pudding it's still stronger. But wait a minute.
Now, this is a different strategy.
Already.
Nando put down the sniper that he's been using for 2 days against Pujim and went on the attack. And no one's back. We got Astro and Farius both looking for a sniper. Nando's not sniping. Nobody's back there. So what they've done is they split the team. Everybody's abandoning. Nando's going to get a grenade. He misses the grenade. There's Unarreda. And I think we're going to see another opportunity here for Akaraje to take a round. Let's see how they handle this 3 versus 4 scenario.
This is great
Tammy
so far.
Tammy T went against Farius, but Farius had the chrono.
This is so good so far for for Team Akaraje. But let's see. Kefau's the last one, and it's gonna get against Astro. He can make it. I actually think he can make it. He's just gotta take out Unarreda.
The high ground.
Astro. Oh my god. This is super difficult.
This is the difficult situation. You can't jump down from here.
Oh no, the grenade.
Grenade's
the
coming.
Grenade, bro. He's gonna take it. Run, homie.
Oh. Another grenade's coming. Can Astro send that grenade at the right? Uh-oh, it's over. Oh, my goodness.
He managed to get it at the wall in time.
He's able to get that wall.
Foul.
One more grenade.
Amazing player.
Is he going to use it?
Just went, wow, what an amazing positioning. He knows how to do it. He knows how to do it. He can make it. Oh, my God. No, this is too difficult. No. He was charging.
Wow.
What?
Astro.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Both players, that was excellent, but Astro just was able to manage to handle that 3 grenade onslaught, come down off the top level, and get in the action, and in Storm, able to finish the kill. Wow.
What an unfortunate, oh my God, no, what an unfortunate thing to happen for, oh my God. I actually thought he was going to take it. The mag was out, no more bullets, he had a charge. And of course, Astro is gonna take that as a punish. He just took that one, and another win for Team Pudding. But let me tell you, this is as close as we've seen a match for Pudding. I haven't seen them struggle that much against
nothing closer than this.
Right.
That was a nice glue wall to advance across the street, although it wasn't necessary because no one was sniping. It would have been had Nando been resulting to the sniper. But it seems like putting away the sniper has evened up the field of play for them a little bit more. As really, other than Astro taking, the SKS or the Woodpecker? I don't know, see what he's got there. They haven't had really a long-range battle yet, and they've got Astro down, which is in favor of Akaraje.
So let's see what happens next in the match. Sammy's receiving a lot of damage, almost half the life. She's just gonna use Chrono at this moment.
Okay,
what an amazing grenade!
It's the Unarreda.
Unarreda safe again
Unarreda
at the moment.
Quick.
Yep, it's gonna be 3 against 4, and dude,
that grenade! Holy cow! Both grenades, perfectly thrown grenades back and forth.
Tammy's rushing. She knows Farias is over there. She knows Unarreda is out. There's no way they can take. Oh my God, that grenade was amazing. Viden again with the grenade. He's gonna take MTS. Oh my! It's gonna be 2v1. It's gonna be 2v1, and I love the fact that they're going all inside of it. Viden is the last resort for Team Pudding. If not, this is gonna be. Oh, this is over. This is over. There's a 4v1. There's no way Viden is taking out 4 members of Team Arakaje. They just have to wait. They just have to wait inside the house. They just have to wait. That's going to be 2-4-2.
Akaraje, well done. 2-2.
I'm excited.
We have not seen Pujim lose. We haven't seen Pujim lose 2 rounds to anyone in 2 days. This is the first time ever here in the semifinals. So excellent change of strategy. Well done, Akaraje. they have done a good job of changing that sniper strat. Now Nando's got the sniper. I would say like it's worked for you not taking the sniper. Let's see what happens now. So the four man SMG attack has worked for him. Let's see if moving back to the sniper, maybe they can do it with that. I don't know. I would have stuck with what was working personally. Not changed it back up, but Anoreta's moving around.
Let's see what's gonna happen next. Team Akaraji so far being one of the best teams, able to get back. Team Pudim just managing to get like 2 rounds off of them. It's 2-2. It's really tight at the moment. Nano with the sniper, Hefao right behind MTS. And I didn't see Tammy, but I'm sure she's hiding somewhere, just trying to roam and get all the kills that.
Tammy's
okay,
up top.
she's on the second floor.
Yeah, she's up top. Right. She's got the high ground.
She can
without a long-range weapon, basically. So just maybe holding position, doing some spotting for the team, most likely. Tammy's kind of taking the position of Onoreta and really looking, probably communicating position would be my guess. But Vinton with the again, just another grenade. And those grenades are just the problem is you just turn that corner, a couple wayward bullets and they're down. Like, oh, nice grenade. But Onoreta over the top, perfect explosion. Didn't get the finish, but Tammy's down.
What an amazing rush down by Team Pudding. And you know these guys know how to fight. It's 2v3. I don't know. Nah, this is
a hard position to be in that glue wall.
It is really hard, actually. It's just Hefao against the world.
I'm surprised we don't have any grenades left here. Yeah.
Right.
Pujim with the finish there.
I love how Pujim does like the same thing every match. They get a couple downs with the grenades, and after that, the 4 of them rush. They don't care about anything else.
Oh, yeah.
They know they have that bad. They know
they rushed with grenade cover, right? So they throw the grenades and then rush, knowing they're not going to take the damage from their teammates. So they rush the grenades that are thrown by one of them. So they've got the protection of that damage, and then they just push hard. And by the time you get up and you're healing, they're already on you, and there's nothing you can do because you don't have the life to be able to manage the onslaught. And that strategy is working over and over again. And for me, one I'm going to adopt. So for my own personal play style. Onoreta moving up the right.
Let's see, Astro with the King, with the Kingsley, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember that much.
Is that Kingfisher?
The name.
Or is that the new AC-80?
Kingfisher? Yes. No, the Kingfisher. I don't. What are your thoughts on the new weapon? I don't.
The
like
AC-80. I haven't used it very much. I love the Kingfisher. Like when they put out a double rate of speed on the Kingfisher. I mean, I take that over SMGs. I take it over ARs. I mean, that gun, it's brutal because it hits so hard on the headshots.
Wow.
And it's so easy. It's so easy with the accuracy. If they can beef it up a little bit and make it even faster than it already is, oh my goodness! I think the gun's eventually gonna get a nerf because I use it like a submachine gun, so I love it.
Probably. Oh, watch out! They're almost getting Uraneda. Oh no, Hefao! It was just one shot to get Uraneda at the moment. I don't know what's happening over there, but he was
down.
like 5% of
we've
life.
Got a 3-on-2. Can they get him up?
Oh my god! Is Feria's gonna get that grenade? Oh my god!
Nicely done on the grenade.
MTS just. Oh my god, no, 2 grenades. 1 grenade to take 2 out. Hefao's the last one, and that's not going to be it. Clutching it out with the
booyah. Let's go.
Amazing. Wow.
Nicely done. Again, that was a tough battle for them, right? No one has pushed them that hard yet. Akaraje definitely was had a great strategy there moving forward. But again, Pujim is just so tough, right? Though every player on that team is legitimately amazing player. They've got a strategy. They're not going away from the 3-and-1 formation of sending 3 one direction and 1 the other direction. Onoreta is always on the opposite side, always taking attention, and he's always creeping. I love it, right? He's always crouched, silently just sneaking up the side, waiting for position, waiting for that engagement to start when there's 3 guys enter the battle, and then he just starts dropping bombs, just throwing grenades right on guys who are facing their direction, and they have no defense. They can't drop a glue wall, you can't throw a chrono, because by the time it hits you, it's exploding. And so Unareda has just done such a good job with that for that moving forward. So I would say, again, that Unareda is one of my silent MVPs of that team, just doing what's necessary to move them closer to $10,000. And I know they haven't won both games yet, but that was a pretty good performance. Not as dominant as all their other performances, but pretty good first game performance. Do you think Akaraje can do it in game 2 and push us to the third game? Do you think that we saw some sparks there, but do you think it's going to be enough?
I think they can make it because they've already seen that they have the level, they have the skill just to take them out. Like the first 4 matches were incredible, and the last 2 were simple errors or mistakes made by Akaraje. Right. So if they manage to fix those simple errors, I think we might see one of the best matches of All-Star Americas 2021.
Right. Definitely.
Honestly.
This could be, if they can recognize that Unareda is going to be on the other side and take him out, that puts them in a very strong position against the other 3 guys on Pujim. But like, here we go, Nando and Unareda, but Nando's is he going to stay there? Unareda's just going to sit. He's going to sit and hold that grenade, waiting to hit Nando. And now that Nando, look at this, Nando has marked his spot in the map, and watch this grenade come from Unareda, and Nando's going to take it right there, 163 damage. That's all Unareda's doing is watching for markers on the map. Who's going to shoot, and then he's going to throw grenades right on top of it. And that's just too much to handle as Nando is now down from that strategy. What a beautiful way to come on the backside and not being the focus of attention and just deliver effective gameplay strategy for your team to put you in a strong position right now and taking out one of the best players on Team Akaraje.
First blood.
Right now, Ferias it's down, but I don't know. I think the main Tammy taking Unareda immediately. Tammy's just by herself at the moment, but I think she might do it against Vitten. And Astro and Ferias. I don't know. Oh no, she was. She was
closed
right
so
in the middle.
fast.
Right.
Yeah, they recognized the advantage they had, and they just that was fast closure. Nobody was going to sit back and go one-on-one with her. They just came 3-on-1, took Tammy out, ended the round. That was probably very good communication there on those headsets.
That was an amazing play, honestly. Tammy just managed to get Unareda out. But it was kind of hard, to get a 3v1, even though they were super low on health. But then again, Putin having a little difference, like Putin has something special that manages to get every time the match, and just that those preventing grenades and stuff, they just know how to play. They know the future. They have foresight, and that's what they allow them. To play so well. And I'm just saying 3 people from I saw the last one from Team Akaraje. It's time. Yeah. I was scared, bro. I was like, oh no.
One thing that impresses me, right? Everybody's using
right?
grenades. All the Brazilian teams are using grenades. Like, there's not one team that says, I didn't want to use grenades. They're all using grenades. But for some reason, Team Pujim is not taking the damage like the other teams are taking. And we've seen some great accuracy on the grenades from all the Brazilian players. We've seen some of the Latin American players. But for some reason, I don't know if they're just waiting for glue walls to drop. They're waiting to drop their chronos at the right moment. But they just don't seem to be taking as much damage from grenades as they're delivering to the other teams. And that really can be the balance of the strategy, right? Let's just do more damage to them and then go finish them up. But whatever it is, I might go break this down again to find out exactly how are they not taking damage, but they're getting in the grenade zone, but yet still coming through every time with a solid position to take a round.
Right. I think Putin knows how to use the grenades that well, that they know exactly how to push and defend the same grenades, right? So they've been trying to push the enemy team Oh wow, Tammy's out at the beginning. Astra's just gonna be able to take it, but I think they synchronize too well, and they're not afraid of using Chrono to just waste the enemy grenades. And that's
Right.
pretty much it. Oh, Astra getting down by
Astra's
MTS.
down.
That was an amazing play. Yes, and MTS just heading up to revive Tammy at the moment. This is gonna be huge for Team Akaraje. They can actually take it, but no, Farias is just gonna be able to hit it with the double shot.
Oh,
Shotgun
Farias
again.
there. Farias
MTS is the
down.
last one at this moment. Wow.
Wow, we went from a 3-3 to a 2 versus 1. MTS is got position if he can do
my
this.
God.
No, but wow. The grenade from Vitten did not allow that to move forward. Team Pujim, I think they're a little mad about the last round. Like, this 3-0 has been quick and just decisive. 3-0 moving in game 2. We're at match point right here. Team Pujim closes out this round. We got match point, and they move on to the finals, which will give us the same finals we had yesterday. Sancocho versus Pujim.
Right. I don't know, man. Like, I think Padin is it's too good of a team. There's nothing else to say, right? Like, they know how to play, they know how to defend, they know how to attack. It's an overall a great and amazing team. They've been putting out. Oh wow! Just look at that, Urraneda. How did he knew that MTS was gonna go that way, right? And that grenade's gonna hit. That grenade's gonna hit. I'm telling you.
Oh,
Yes.
my goodness. We can't call him Una Reda. We got to call him Una Grenada. Like the G and those grenades are just on point.
And
not even going
why
to the finish,
MTS
right?
is not
let him
using
bleed
Chrono.
out.
Right, and why
I don't
MTS is
know.
not using Chrono at that moment? You know it's Urraneda. You know it's Pudding. You know they're getting 4-0, and Team
Booyah!
Pudding advances
Team
to
Pudding
grand
moving to the
final. It's going to be a
finals.
booyah!
So fast. They did not like round 1 with they did not like game 1 with Akaraje pushing them. Team Pujim is going to move into the finals versus Team Sancocho. We're going to have Latin America versus Brazil. We saw Team Sancocho face some adversity against Team Taco and move forward into the finals. But they got to be thinking, not Pujim again, right? Pujim yesterday in the finals was extremely decisive against Sancocho in Bomb Squad. Can Clash Squad be any different for the Latin American side? I hope so. I hope we see a better result than yesterday's finals, because yesterday Team Pujim took $10,000 as a prize, and they're sitting really eight rounds away from a victory of taking them to that prize of $10,000 times 2. And so, who was your favorite in that game? Who do you think was your MVP over those rounds there?
Urraneda,
me too.
honestly,
No question.
The fact that he gets so good with the grenades, and I'm not gonna say it's not the fact that he has just skill with the grenades, right? He has a game sense. He knows how to push. He knows how to support the team. He knows when to enter. He knows when to get out. He knows when the danger is around him. He has like this out of the box ideas to get all of the players, right? He's always clutching. He's always behind you, right? And that's not just about using the most broken things in the game. I haven't seen him use a single time double vector, right? He's just an amazing player.
No, we haven't seen it one time today.
No, not even once. And for people saying that the only way to win is a double victory, let me tell you something. We're seeing a lot of different gameplay, and Urraneda is proving that you need to have that intelligence, not to only use the grenades, not to only use them, it's to always defend them. And the fact that we saw MTS getting one grenade and not being one grenade,
those grenades right there. Yeah.
Right? Why
it's
do
just
you
brutal.
just spend the chrono?
Unareda does, and I think Farias got the MVP in that first round, but really just cleaning up the action of those grenades from Unareda on the opposite side, and like that is a 1-2 punch with having a teammate that's just willing to position you for a victory. That and in round 2 you just see game 2 that Unareda is just sitting there with the kill lead. That beautiful grenade through the window on 2 players. He took one in return, but enough to position them for victory. Exciting gameplay again from from Pujim and Unareda. And even when they added, I think Astro X was a well formed addition to the squad, and ultimately allows them to move into the finals. I'd have to say I'm worried that Sancocho is just gonna have to figure out. They're gonna have to pull what I would say a rabbit out of the hat. They got to figure out some kind of magic to deal with Pujim that they didn't have yesterday. And I don't know what that's going to be. Do you have any idea of what kind of strategy could be useful to balance against such an aggressive team like Pujim?
Just please, for the love of God, use your chrono when you're seeing those grenades. Don't be like MTS. Don't be like Tammy. Don't get me wrong. They're amazing players. But as soon as you sing all the wave of grenades, just use them. Just use chrono. You use chrono for that kind of situations. Chrono is like a full defense. Grenades bounce of them. You don't get the splash damage. Keep your glue walls for after that, right? Because
I think the problem is though that the grenades are so perfectly timed by these high level competitors. You don't see the grenade notification until you see it a split second, and boom, it blows up. You don't have time. Chrono takes too long to initialize. And so when it takes time to initialize, they're not able to even to hit the chrono button fast enough for protection. And that's when you are this high of a level of competitor. It's not like Unare is just throwing grenades. He's throwing grenades with such precision, you have zero time to respond, and that is deadly. We saw some of that from Panda earlier with his grenades. And so as we look at the brackets, here we see the final matchup, Team Sancocho versus Team Pujim. And we saw the North American squads both go down in the quarterfinals. Right. We saw Sancocho move in and Team Pujim move into the finals, which was what we had happen yesterday in Bomb Squad and again in Clash Squad. And so what are some of your thoughts on this? I
mean, it comes down to the two best teams, right? It was not just yesterday with the Bomb Squad. They showed to the world, or at least to America, of course, that they're both the best teams, right? There's nothing else to it. Team Sancocho managed to get Team Taco out of the way. Of course, Team put him out of Acaraje. And I get what you're saying, right? The timing with the grenades are so good that you don't have even the time to get Chrono out there, right? But what happened when Tammy and TMS just got the first grenade? You survive with what 80 like 20% of your life, like 10% of your life. Yep. Just waste it. Just use Chrono. Get out of there. Remember, when you use Chrono, it's not just the defense that you get. You get 8% of movement speed at that moment. You don't
get out of there. Get out of Dodge. We like to say. Get out of Dodge. Go find a safe
location.
Homie. Because that means Unareda is coming. And I think that where you see is this. We move into this finals match. We've got a squad that I think, I would pick 3 of these people to be on my kind of number one team if I was picking an all-star team, and 3 of them are in this game. And so I think for you, at least 2 or 3 of yours were in this game as well. And so when we look at this, these are some seriously high-level competitors. And I think I'm going to have to say that Pujim has the upper hand moving in, especially after yesterday. But I'm hoping Sancocho's got that rabbit that they're going to pull out of the hat. They got a strategy that's going to work. Maybe a different play speed that allows them to be a little bit more competitive than in yesterday's game. And so we'll see. There's no double vectors so far. So I think that may bode well for Team Sancocho.
Right, and at this moment, let's see if Team Sancocho, like you said, can hold up to the team pudding, to the GOATs, to the best of the best. This is finals, the grand finals. Astra's going down, Genesis is going down. We're seeing a lot of action as of right now. Factory, it's one chaotic part of the map, and both teams are holding well. But that's the thing.
It's the first time we've seen double USPs come up as an option in any of the matches. So I don't think I've seen them use double USPs yet in the competition today.
Right. So I am Guillermo down. Focus is really on the verge of losing his life. But hey, it comes down 2-2. Focus right now receiving a lot of damage. They have Fittin. Oh no, Panda! You have to do it, Panda. 2v1 at this moment. I don't know if that's going to happen, but no.
If Panda could have got that shot on Unareda when he was moving into the factory from outside and dropped him, I think Panda might have finished that round strong because Vitten, he had more life than Vitten, but it ended up being 2v1 versus instead of the 1v1, and ultimately Team Pujin comes out on top.
Right. So let's see what happens next. Honestly, I mean, I think the story is gonna repeat itself, right? If Team Sancocho doesn't have anything to offer new to against Pudim, it's just gonna repeat itself. Focus and Genesis already almost down on the ground by Bitten. They're so good at this moment. I don't know, bro. Like Pudim is so good. Remember, guys, this is the grand finals. We're almost done. We're almost done for today, but don't worry, we're having more action tomorrow. And remember, this is not 2 out of 3. It's gonna be the first through 3 or the 3 out of 5. Sorry.
Yeah, this is best of 5. So we're gonna see who here. Yesterday, Pujim had the 3-game sweep, right? Very, very dominant performance. I want to see 5 rounds. I'd like to see this team led by Panda over here, the team Sancocho, find some wins, take some games, and push us into a really well-balanced final. But it's going to be tough. And again, right there, we see Unareda utilizes defensive strategy. You were just talking about this. You got to get away. A grenade came. Unareda immediately left. He didn't stay waiting for that second grenade. He ran away, only had about 10 health. But now look at him. He's almost at full health. He's about 70, 80% health. And as we can see there, they win the round. And so you just had mentioned, like, get out of there. Get out of those grenades. Don't take 2, 3, 4 grenades. You're not going to survive that even in Chrono, because Chrono's going to expire, and you're going to be just take grenade after grenade after grenade. And we keep seeing that over and over again.
Brazil, man. In Brazil, it's only one word, actually. You just gotta say Brazil. You know it's coming. You know they're the best region in Latin America as of right now. But Team Sancocho, I don't know. I trust them. But hey, they gotta do something about it, man. It's not about just Ferias getting the kills. It's not about just Astro, Beden, and Unareda. But let me tell you, that's the best team. That's the best team we've ever seen in the All Stars. And this is probably they're getting maybe the 20K after today. But, let's see. Astro again taking position. Just one Guillermo. That was an amazing. I thought that was going to be a better grenade from the angle we were sawing it. But it was not that good.
Yeah, it kind of fell short there. This one, though, was a great grenade. Unareda takes down Panda.
Oh, my God,
Unareda takes down Focus. And, Unareda's got somebody behind him. Oh, no, Genesis was shooting him from the top. So those 2 grenades from Unareda is why I think we're calling him the guy who's really driven today's win totals for his team. He's just deadly with those grenades. And Team Pujim gets the 3rd win. Like, what are you going to do when 2 of your best players are down and you've got 4 guys pushing you? It's just, you're not going to win that. You're going to lose that more often than not.
I mean, when you're the best, you're the best. There's no question to it, right? They're just
it looks like we're at like 13 grenades right now on Team Pujim for this round. Right. So we're going to see a lot more of what we're used to seeing here. And they may have bought 15. I mean, they were still buying when we lost the screen there. So that's just when you have a team like Pujim with 15 grenades or whatever, 13 grenades, good luck. Right? I mean, the level with which they're playing, with the level which they're finishing, the strategy that they're using, the communication that's obvious, and how they're approaching the map and how they're coming from both sides. Again, look at this 3-1, right? Unareda is over there on his own. He's on an island. He doesn't need the help of his teammates. He's just going to hang out, back out when necessary, and ultimately allow Farias, Astro, and Vinton to do what they do best and provide that grenade support. And that grenade support has been brutal. Although we've got some Astro and Vinton down, but now we've got Panda. Panda's just too far away from his teammates. Can he get them up? He got Genesis up. He's not going to be able to get Focus up.
Oh, great grenade over there.
Grenade.
Oh,
wow. Let's go, Team Pujim. A 4-0 game 1. Wow.
I wasn't even able to say anything, bro. I wasn't even able to. It was just too fast. It was a 4-0. Wow. I don't think we're having any. I don't think Sancocho's having any chance. I'm sorry, chat, but I'm gonna let this match commentate by itself because we're seeing a lot of good plays by these guys, And it's just the fact that we're not even biased. It's just what happening on the screen. That's a 4-0. This is not even compared. Semifinals were harder that we're seeing from Pudding right now. It's not even fair. It's not even fair.
I mean, Akaraja, you should be patting yourself on the back, right? You guys took rounds from them. You pushed him hard. I think you made him mad. So I think you made Puji mad, Akaraja. So good job. But ultimately, we're just seeing that a strategy that's repeated over and over again. That 3-1, 3 guys on one side, 1 guy on the other side. That guy is playing it slow, not advancing, doing support, waiting for the engagement to happen with the other teammates, and then sneaking around and dropping the grenades in the midst of it. That makes for very, very, very quick rounds. Like, you're not going to be able to survive. We're seeing rounds that are happening in seconds. Victories that are coming in seconds in these rounds because the strategy is so good right now. And Sancocho's got to figure out in game 2 how to go against that strategy. If it was me, I try to figure out what side all 3 guys are running to at the beginning of the match, send all 4 guys over, take out Unareta, and then go 3v4, and they're going to have a better chance. But right now, if they keep playing the way they're playing, it's just going to end the same way it ended yesterday with some quick matches. And so I want to see some kind of different strategy here moving forward.
Let's see if that happens, Adventure, because the fact that we're seeing put him just crush Sancocho at this moment, it's even overwhelming how to see that 4-0. It's getting pretty difficult. I know this is a 3 out of 5. They got a lot of opportunities over here, but Pudding is just that good. They're 4 beasts just waiting to take on any poor soul that crosses them. And like you said, I don't know, man. I'm just amazed at what's the level of Brazil right now, and you can tell Free Fire is a national sport for Brazil right now.
Oh my goodness!
And
yeah, they've got one player. They've got one player we haven't seen. They've got one Haida, which we're probably going to see tomorrow in the Battle Royale. They've still got one. They've got 5 players that we've seen in this team that I would love to play with any of them, right, on my team. But they're just that good. And I'm guessing Juan Haida tomorrow. I'm guessing we'll see Juan Haida tomorrow since we haven't seen Juan Haida yet. We're going to see another player who's probably specializing in Battle Royale come into this squad and see what they can do in that mode and see if anyone can take them down. And I think it's going to be difficult. And I'm hoping that we'll see. We got Astro and Farius pushing Panda. That's exactly what they should be doing to Unareta. And it's happening on the other side.
Right, great chrono by Ben in this moment. He knew he was going to get surrounded by the enemy, but he's just willing to use those grenades. He's not afraid of anything. He knows Uraneda has his back. Focus, on the bottom of that house. He's just going to use that grenade to try to take out Panda. Panda is out, actually. I am Guillermo and Focus are the 2 last standing men from Team Sancocho. Genesis, I don't think nobody is going to be able to, get her up. Farias just taking out Panda. Focus again. Oh, no. It's just Guillermo, bro. It's just Guillermo. It's just Guillermo at the moment. I think, Guillermo's going out at this moment. Not even one is out from Team Pudding, Team Sancocho. It's difficult. It's hard. It's hard to watch this.
We gotta see Sancocho start to take out Unareta. They've got to figure out where these guys are going and take out Unareta, or they're never gonna have a chance to move forward. It's just this strategy is killing them. I don't know if Unareta is listening to me at this moment, but he just went with the other guys. But maybe they're going to change the strategy. He's going to go far right here. Guys, hold down the top of the pyramid. But, Unareta is actually going to stay up top and use the height advantage with those grenades. So we got him moving towards middle. And so we do have I Am Guillermo and Genesis moving around, but Unareta hits, Vitten hits a grenade. Unareta's putting grenades in there too, so you've got to worry about grenades. Unareta's got one more. Farius is down in the back. Panda was just took out. Panda just took out 2 of them in the back. That
great timing, amazing timing by Uraneda.
Look at that grenade. Pujim takes the round after Panda took down Farius and Astro in the back. With that grenade from Unareda, they essentially stole that round when Panda probably had his best round against Pujim he's had yet.
Wow. That's just the fact that he knows the time that it takes to get up a partner. He counted. That's the kind of level we're watching from Brazil at the moment. They know the timing perfectly just to throw around the grenade, being able to take the two players. And you know what? Let's just give already the the 10K to Pudding, because this is a massacre, bro.
Yeah. They're just not adjusting strategy at this point. I think what we're seeing is teams that are used to being probably dominant teams in their own respectives, sticking with what's worked. But I don't know. Maybe these teams didn't watch each other play last night. Maybe they didn't watch the live feeds. But if I had to watch the live feeds, I probably would have came in with a different strategy against Pujim. And because this is not much of a different strategy than they had yesterday. And Pujim gets another victory here to push it to, what's that, 3-0. And so right now we're looking at another game point, potentially moving us into match the third game of the match. Wow.
Third game of the match, exactly like that. And it's going to be, all right, let's see what Pudding can do this time to surprise us. I don't know, maybe we're going to see.
I don't think they're going to surprise us. I think they're going to do exactly what they've been doing the entire time. And it keeps working. Right. They are switching out a little bit. Vitten's now got a sniper. So a little bit of a change up, but no, Vitten takes sniper all the way down the mid with the grenade. Panda's got a nice grenade, but missed. Panda went down. It looked like they exchanged grenades, and Panda went down.
Okay, so I am Guillermo, and Panda already out of the game. Astro's being down at the moment. Oh no.
Vitten is charging with a double sniper.
Is he gonna make it though?
Look at that crouch. He crouched underneath the submachine gun. They emptied a clip over his head and then took him out.
Oh my god.
Like Vitten. Wow.
And it just comes down to Vitten and Genesis at the moment, right? And Vitten knows he can take out Genesis at the moment. I don't know if there's... Right.
Oh my goodness. Booyah with that sniper shot at mid-range. Wow, Vitten. Wait, that is just an impressive rush performance with a double sniper. They didn't even need his grenades on that one. Wow. Way to go.
Oh my god.
I think as we look, we're moving into game 3 with Pujim up 2-0. They haven't even lost a round. Honestly, Aerith, they haven't even been close to losing a round in this finals. The Brazilian team of Pujim definitely exercising their skill and ability over Sancocho from Latin America. I'm surprised, especially after watching Sancocho really work well against Taco. I thought we would see a little bit more of a performance. I thought maybe they'd take some rounds like we saw Akaraje do, but I don't know. I don't even know if they're going to, in this next one, be able to take a round unless something changes. Because if you watch these highlights, all the highlights are Pujim. Just 1, 2. Wow.
Feria, wow. I'm going to start using that weapon, bro, because, like...
Oh, I love it. I love the Kingfisher, man. It is the gun. It's gonna be something they talk about the meta moving forward, but no one's talking about it quite yet.
Right, that grenade was amazing. This was the first time that actually we could see like Sancocho take out, the whole team, but it was not happening. Vitten taken inside the house, just oh my god, that grenade was amazing, bro.
Grenade,
how do you do that?
That should have been round. That really should have been round Sancocho there. And look at this. Oh my goodness, that's a helmet. He just took the helmet off. Gee, Manise. Good job. That is a booyah. That's a highlight reel booyah. So, way to go. And are you ready? Are you ready to get into play? Are you ready to just jump on the field of play and let them have it? Or you just got you got the Brazil colors. I see the hat there. It's underneath my
I don't know what you're talking about.
So
I've been always like this.
Salve Brazil. So that's what you're saying.
I was always like this. I don't know what you're talking about. I had the hat from the beginning.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow. I mean, we both know, right? You're from Latin American server, I'm from North American server. We both know the Brazilians have proven on an international level that they are a server with some of the best players in the entire globe. There's no question of that. You can say that Latin America is a great server. You can say that North America is a great server. But Brazil has done it in the World Series and proven they are champions. Now, great players in Latin America, some of the best in the world. We got some great players in North America who hopefully will be known one day as the best in the world. But we know Brazil has already been recognized as having some of the best players in the world. And right now, I think they're showing why. They're showing that there's a level of gameplay that they understand that maybe has not come across, at least in the competitors that we have on the field of play right now in Team Sancocho and against the other teams in Latin America, North America, and in Brazil at this point.
Right, and what are we seeing right now? It's the last probable match against Team Pudding and Team Sancocho. We're going for Bermuda remastered, so this could change up a bit the things. And actually, we're seeing I Am Guillermo taking the first blood against Vin. He just sneaked behind him. It didn't even listen to what was happening. Astro's about to get down also. I Am Guillermo really good at getting inside the chrono of his enemy. Astro is on the verge of losing. Oh, wow, what a headshot. 126, almost getting out of by Guillermo and Genesis. They can take it out, actually. This can be like a really good match.
Wow.
Oh, how can you do that? How can you do that, homie? That's, oh my
and
God,
it got furious. We
one.
could have a round here for Team Sancocho. I don't see Honoreta pulling this out. And he's not going to see. Team Sancocho. Let the rally begin, Latin America.
Okay.
Let's see him do it. There's one round. Let's take 3 more.
I see you, amigos. I see you, papacito.
Yeah. Good job, Guillermo and Panda there.
Wow,
we saw Akaraje take a couple rounds. Yeah, we saw Akaraje take a couple rounds and fired up the Pujim team. So we'll see if this unleashes the beast or if Sancocho can pull this together and take this and force another game. At this point, there's no chance for Sancocho to continue to win because if they lose this game, it's over. $10,000 goes to the Brazilian side of Team Pujim, and the Sancocho goes away empty-handed 2 days in a row. And so I don't want to see that.
No, imagine how frustrating it has to be, like losing 2 days in a row, $10,000. That's gotta hurt. Like that's gonna actually hurt. And watch out, Panda is just trying to take it out. Ferias, we're seeing a lot of action, that venture. This could be it for Team Sancocho. I mean, they're one ahead. They're 4 men against 3. Oh my God, no. Astro with a headshot against Guillermo. But don't worry, there goes Genesis. She knows how to play around Astro. She knows how to do it. Oh my God, there was not a headshot. Oh my! Oh, it's 2-on-2. It's 2-on-2.
We got a 2v2.
See, this is what I'm telling you. They know how to use chrono. They put out chrono. They run far away. They try to reposition, and that's how they're making the plays. No. And put him.
I would have thought that round would have went to Sancocho early on in that round, but Team pulls it out yet again, and so here we go. Bermuda remastered. I'm guessing Honoreta is going to go to the left here, maybe down around the bottom. Or nope, maybe to the right.
I don't know. That's a super risky position. I don't know what they're doing, honestly. Let's see. Let's just wait. Nope. They're going 2-on-2, right? They're going 2-on-2.
They're going 2-on-2 right now. We got Vitten with the sniper. Ooh, wow! Oh, Panda took a sniper shot. Guys laying down healing.
Imagine being Panda and taking a shot from another sniper rifle. Like that's...
Yeah, I've not really sniped the whole game.
Right. Astro's just pushing down to focus. And I don't like the fact that...
Crouching.
The grenade. You see that, folk? You see that? Astro knew when the grenade was coming. He just hit up. He just used the chrono. He's taking focus. He's going for Panda.
He's just back there throwing grenades on Astro as Astro's in a 1v1. And of course, Astro's taking none of that damage, so Astro walks out of that with an easy kill. Now he he really got down there in Nareda, but like that's the way you support your team. That's a support role.
That's exactly what you need to do. And it's 3 against 1. Sorry, and it's only I am Guillermo. They took down the wall, and of course it's gonna be victory for Team Pudding. Right. The correct what is it called? Accent is Pujim, right?
Pujim. That's what Google Translate told me. Pujim.
Nice.
And Akaraje. Yeah, Akaraje.
Akaraje.
Yeah. So definitely, I don't have to roll my R's in Portuguese, so I'm better with it. I've been trying to roll my R's all day. My wife's like, "Stop doing that. You sound terrible." I'm like, "I'm gonna get it eventually."
You got any luck? Any luck rolling your R's?
No, not yet. I'm gonna keep working on it. Sorry, I need a speech pathologist to help me or something. So here we go, Una Reda. Here we go. Here come the grenades.
Ooh, watch out!
Ooh,
Nice.
Look at that. They got protection there.
They don't care. Like they're not afraid of using
Astro's
protection.
just
like
pushing Panda right
time.
now.
Oh my
Astro
god!
just pushed Panda, went all the way around the side of the map, pushed Panda. Panda wasn't ready, didn't even expect anyone to be there. Vinton is going. He's going to go with that sniper rifle, double sniper rush attack. Here we go.
Let's go. So let's see if Genesis. No,
didn't work out. Pujim Astro comes in to help out Vinton, and they get the win. This is match. This is the tournament championship point right here. This is $10,000 match point, tournament point. If Team Pujim takes this, they walk away with another $10,000, bringing their total to $20,000. It's amazing. It's amazing.
It is
Team
amazing.
Pujim, call me.
Watch out.
Call me. So it's amazing.
Slide into those DMs. Let me train with you guys.
Yeah. Teach me your ways. Oh wow, Genesis is down so quick with that kingfish. Wow. And here come the grenades.
Closing the gap.
Oh, perfectly through that window.
Oh my god. This is over. Let's see how Team Pudding can manage to get the last 2 remaining members. Oh my god.
They gotta take out Nareda. Take him out.
It's raining Nates. Hallelujah again.
Kingfisher.
Oh,
for the headshot. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
He wasn't going to take any yellow there. Look at that. He's just going for the headshot.
That was just disrespectful, bro. That was just oh my god, he's trapped. I don't think he's going to make it. He's trapped. I am Guillermo's trying, to shoot with the MP5, but I think this is going to be over. Team Pudding about to get the 20K.
Oh no!
Pudding about to get the 20K.
They're trying to go down with. They're trying to go down with style.
Please do it, compadre.
They're trying to go down with style. He's down. Yeah, they're
oh no! They just revived him. He missed
him. No.
They're gonna take it.
Turn and shoot. No, they got it.
Oh, wow. They got
it. Booyah! $20,000 booyah! Wow. Team Pujim, 2 days in a row, $10,000 each day. Another dominating. They dominated really.
Wow.
Akaraje gave him a mild scare for a couple rounds, but it wasn't much more than that. Team Pujim just shredding right now.
We have your today's champion for squad clash. It's gonna be Team Pudding with the booyah again. Amazing play by Team Pudding with a 3-0. Super dominant, super good, amazing team. And they're going to take 20K home, guaranteed. And we don't know if they're going to take the 30K from tomorrow.
That's the question, right? Like, they've been amazing in Clash Squad and Bomb Squad, which play similar. But Battle Royale does not play similar at all. It's a completely different game, really. It's Free Fire. It's a completely different style, completely different modality of a game. And so it'll be interesting to see if the player that they've held in reserve that's on their roster, Juan Heda, if Juan Heda is a Battle Royale specialist that plays at this kind of level and they're saving that person, I'm afraid to see what they're going to do on a Battle Royale field. But I know we've got some individual players in North America that can compete with anyone one-on-one. and you get a lot more one-on-ones in Battle Royale than you get in Clash Squad and you get in Bomb Squad. You're going to get a lot of distance, a lot of space. We know we got some amazing snipers. We've got Panda. We've got your guy Wamo, or how you say it. You've got Vitten. You've got some greats in this, which with distance, those guys rise to the top typically as the elite competitors in that. So I think we're going to see some of those individual performers that like Nando, who love those snipers, moving to the top, becoming the cream of the crop. Tomorrow is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see all 8 of these teams in the field of play for 6 rounds. And we're going to see who ends up on the points leader. We're going to see who takes the money. I'm saying just based on the performance last days, you guys think Pujim is going to be in the running for it. But I think that guys like Panda, definitely Battle Royale comes to his strengths. Guys like Nando, it comes to his strengths. So there's a couple Latin American guys that there's some strengths there. And I think with the way I've played against some of these North American competitors, this may be a chance for retribution for North America in the Battle Royale. They're not going to be down and out early in their match. They're going to get to play all 6 rounds. So this is their chance to come on and steal a victory and steal $10,000 from these other competitors. So what do you think here as we close, Aerith?
Well, it was great. It was amazing seeing y'all guys on the stream. Again, it's an honor. Go watch that venture at that venture 61. Of course, go follow me on social media. We're gonna see you tomorrow for more actions. It's not done. We're not finished. Todavía no terminamos, papito, que le vamos a dar. And I'm actually super hyped about everything that All Star has done for us. Remember, All Star Americas 2021. Thanks to Garena, thanks to Free Fire, of course. Thanks to the staff and the team, and of course, that venture, you carried me so hard for today for like 10 minutes. You're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT. I can see why everyone in North America loves you so much. I love you so much, YouTube, man. And, well, see you tomorrow. I really liked it.
See you tomorrow.
And let's see what happens for the Battle Royale. Peace.